It is that time again. It is Spidey's Outback time. Let's go with that infamous intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. Thank you for joining us, one and all. We do have some people waiting in the wings, so let's just start rolling in and letting people in. He is the man from New York City. It's Mr. Izzyverse NYC in the house.
What is up?
We have the man from the Great White North, Mr. TM Nerdy in the house.
Hello, everyone.
We will get to TM Nerdy in a little bit. He does want something. He wants to share something about something that's happened to himself in his life, but we'll get to that in a certain point. Sandman Mystery Comics, Jim in the house.
West Coast.
We also have fellow Aussie, Mr. Omnibo from the Aussieverse. And we have the illustrious Mr. Rob Fat Stacks of Comics in the house. How are we doing, gentlemen?
All good.
Yeah.
Don't all answer at once.
Just come back from date day with the wife, so this is my relaxed time.
Glad you can join us. Let's say hello to the chat. Mr. TM Nerdy in the house first. Let's go. You forgot the F in the middle, but we'll keep moving. Jim is on the present. Hey ho, let's go. G'day, Mr. Beckerman, honorary Australian, or so he says. Big Nasty Comics, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well.
I don't know if he's ever claimed to be an Australian himself. He's just claimed to be an Australian hunter.
That is, that is correct. Entropy in the Comics, Kev, hope you're doing well. I can't read kanji, but thank you for joining us. Greatly appreciate it. Dave from Still Only 35 Cents. Now, are you here or are you still in the UK, Dave? But hope you're staying safe. Jay knows the way. More shite accents. Such a distinguished panel. But you're more than welcome to join Mike. I can send you the link if you're not watching wrestling. Yeah, I'm supposed to write something here. No, you don't necessarily have to write something. You're here anyway, so.
Too late.
From the womb to the tomb. Thank you for joining us, Matt. Greatly appreciate it. Tate, hope you're doing well, brother. Back home, jet lagged as fuck. Nice. Rob represents me in all huge credential matters and livestock auctions.
Rob, I didn't know you did livestock auctions as well. I knew about the comics. You gotta let me know when you got a slab of beef going up, man.
No, I only represent Mr. Beckerman in said auctions. I don't actually conduct said auctions.
Oh, okay.
Reason why I bought a great cow off him last week.
And also from the Grey Wide North, Jean Malo in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. And we're all caught up.
Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Yeah,
and I thought I would wear this hat for obvious reasons.
No, what would those be?
What's so obvious?
What does DD mean?
Oh my
Well,
Double D's?
Double Down,
I do
which
like
is a
double
great-
D's.
which is one hell of a sandwich from KFC.
Yeah, the first 2 episodes of Daredevil has arrived. Not everybody has seen it yet. We'll not spoil anything.
Daredevil.
But you know,
Never heard of
Iron
it.
Man and Captain America show up, and Spider-Man. No, I'm just joking. But I thoroughly enjoyed the first 2 episodes. The only thing I'll say is it feels like the original 3 seasons of the Netflix show. So I am rapt to see how it goes, and I am loving it so far.
Except for one thing
about it.
Someone's missing in the latter episodes.
It's me.
I don't remember any later episodes.
I haven't made an.
If you know what I
yet,
mean,
but-
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I haven't made an appearance yet. I'm sorry. I'll show up eventually. Come around episode 5.
Oh, and
I was gonna say 7.
I need to do the right thing
Episode-
here. Now that he's back. What happened there?
You got rid of everybody.
I didn't know it. I think Rob did.
I removed everybody except for Papa, so he would be there by himself to flip it off, and then then you changed it.
All that.
I didn't know it was a technical glitch or what the fuck happened there, but now I know.
You ruined it.
I ruined it. Oh, there we go. Stop touching the. Oh god. What is that? I went to Queen of the Ring today.
It's a movie.
Yeah, not the wrestling event.
Was that good, Beckerman? I want to know.
I want to know.
I do have 2 more to open actually because I got given 2 for my birthday. So I'm actually going to do another live stream tomorrow, which will be Monday, which is a public holiday for us. I'll be doing another live stream and opening those. So
You're taking a day off. You guys have a national holiday to celebrate America going on to daylight savings time?
no, it's called Labor Day. So all I care about
That's in September.
It's close enough.
It's in September.
Enjoy it, but you can wait for streaming. Not over here. It's not.
It's the first Monday in September.
Yeah,
early
and
March.
you're supposed to wear white.
I didn't know that.
I'm wearing white.
That's actually a thing.
Yeah, I know. I did. You see it in the movies, and it was like, you're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Thank you, the Dukes of Hazzard remake movie.
Thank you. Yes, that was literally where I got it from.
I know, but by the inflection and the way that you said it, I knew exactly where it came from. That
exactly. And I do have to ask Bo a question. Still current or in the new place?
The new place. I've got 2 comic book rooms now. I've got.
You're just being selfish, aren't you?
I know, man.
Well,
what about the missus? She can't get a room for her own?
Okay, everybody, just calm the fuck down. Okay,
Bo,
man,
the
how
funny thing
selfish
is,
of you.
No, Izzy. I asked that same question the other day. You know what Bo texted me? Here, let me pull it up so I can read it. Said, "What do you think the kitchen's for?" I don't know. That's what Bo said. That was a direct quote from Bo.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Ooh, dude, you got to get canceled.
No. I've you know what? I don't even have the balls to say what I was about to say next. I do have 2 rooms now, and a little childhood dream of mine has come true, where I get to have a villain's room and I get to have a hero's room. So I've put. I don't know if you can see it in the background, but and I haven't finished yet because I've only been here a week. But I've put all the dark characters and horror and all the things that I would consider dark and villains in this room. And then in the other room, I've got all the heroes stuff. So obviously there's way more heroes content than there is villains. So I've only just got the one wall here so far. But in the heroes room, I've got it wall to wall. And I'm going to put up, villain statues and hero statues in the other room, which reminds me of a question I wanted to ask you, Spidey. Have you pre-ordered the Marvel Legends Doctor Doom helmet.
I have seen people already from the States already posting unboxings and stuff. I have not watched any, but I will wait till I can get it on special because I'm assuming it's going to be at least $300 or more.
It's about 220, and
Okay,
I've
so
pre-ordered it
slightly lower one.
because I just don't want to miss it.
And it's completely wearable too, because I
Yeah.
saw.
They all are. Yeah, they because I have quite a few of them now, but I always wait for them to come on special because I don't feel like paying $200 to $300 for them. Like all the ones like the shields and the helmets and everything I've picked up, I haven't paid any more than 100, like probably half to at least 30 or 40% off the regular RRP, like the recommended retail price. So,
and I also pre-ordered my first sideshow in decades, and it's this new Doctor Doom figure as well.
Yeah.
So do you have a camera for each room?
No, it'll always be in here. But once I'm done setting up, I'll be doing a new room tour that won't be as long as the last one because I just did a recent one. Just to go off how I've set it up.
Rob has a question or a statement.
I have a question for the distinguished gentleman from Australia. Mr. Bo, have you properly made sure that Ben Reilly is in the villain's room?
Fuck you, man. Rob, I fucking love you, man, but shit like that makes me question it.
He is a villain now, right? I mean, Chasm is not a bad guy. He's not a good guy.
No, he was.
So I think that means all the Ben Reilly books have to go into the villain's room. Izzy, can I get a ruling?
No. If
say that again?
I said, Izzy, can I get a ruling?
So he's a villain.
Yep, there you go. See, that's it. End of discussion. Very good.
He was a villain for 5 minutes.
Glad that we could get there.
He was
a villain, no matter how you call it. So was John Cena.
I'll get a second opinion. Papa, if Ben Reilly's a villain, flip us off. If he's not, give us an I love you. Villain, see? He's a villain.
You see, I can't tell.
Fuck you too.
They both mean the same thing to me.
Well, I have a question. I distinctly remember one issue of Spectacular Spider-Man, and it had Ben Reilly and Peter facing each other off. But I mean, they looked the same, but Ben Reilly had the Scarlet Spider stuff on.
Yeah.
But wasn't it Ben who punched a pregnant Mary Jane in that?
No, that was actually Peter Parker.
Are you sure?
Or was it?
Yeah.
Or was it Venom?
He didn't punch her. He didn't punch her. She went to like.
You see, that's what villains say.
Backhanded her like that.
Villains say things like that all the time. They say he didn't really punch her. He just, grazed her.
Yeah,
but that was Peter Parker, though. That was not Ben Reilly.
Okay, well, whoever it was, Bo, I mean, they have the strength to lift a 747. You don't slap your pregnant wife. That's the villain right there, whoever that was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that was Peter Parker. And again, that actually brings me as to why Ben Reilly is the hero. Because Ben Reilly didn't do that.
They look exactly the same. The only difference is costume. We don't know if one's portraying the other or what. We have no clue.
Oh, no, we very much know now.
Hang on.
We very much know now. Chasm is bad.
So going by that logic then, I shave my head, I dye it grey, I go out and punch a lady, and then Rob gets arrested.
See, that's the first problem. You're not fat. I'm only using the analogy because he goes by fat stacks.
Go ahead, put on 6 stones.
And I'm saying this as a fellow fat man.
I've had a really rough week and a half, and I came here for love. And so far, you've all disappointed me, except for Gene. Good work, man. You haven't said anything bad yet. And TM.
Hey, I'm just
right now, Mike. Right now, Mrs. Fat Stacks is waiting for Rob for the kitchen remark.
He's hiding behind the great wall.
I have selfishly kept this line of questioning to the Americans. TM, as an impartial Canadian, is Chasm a bad guy?
I have no horse in this race. I wouldn't know. I'm not reading.
Have you
Spider-Man
read
at
the
all.
latest Chasm story? Because he is not a bad guy anymore.
No, I refuse to believe that.
To be frank, no one has read it. Even the people
No.
that wrote it.
I have, and he's a little bit of an anti-hero, but he's definitely.
Oh,
a
you gotta
hero
throw
now.
up anti-hero. Oh God, dude, that's what villains say they are.
Yeah,
And
anti-heroes.
speaking
Gene.
of TM, he does have. I think there is some news that TM needs to share with us. I don't know what the deal is here, but I am going to share an image. So you can elaborate however you like, Trav. And
yeah, yo, TM, you said that today to me. I was on the floor.
A shop.
Yeah. So this originated.
I like that one better.
Was it last Saturday?
I think
Yeah,
it was. I think it was last week. Yeah.
Yeah, that we were like, what gender? Like, because Christina just became She-Hulk, or no, she became She-Hulk because of that show too.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were talking about what gender swap characters we would become, and of course I said Stargirl, and yeah, Shop ended up making me Stargirl. So
that's the condensed version.
So in other words, Shop's run out of people to do, and he's
No. I've gotten a list of people I've been reaching. And that he's got a list of people he's going to be doing soon. And if anybody hasn't been a character, just hit me up and that I'm trying to make a list for him and not help him out. Try to find some new people to add to the shop first.
I'm down for for the Stargirl show. I love that show. I love it. I can be anybody in it. I don't care.
Hey, Bedazzle.
So I showed this at the Parliament today.
Oh my! First
but wait.
Now, Izzy, you have to elaborate on who that is. Rob doesn't know.
This is not Chasm.
Spidey, I just sent you a couple of
But
photos.
wait. There's something special about this because I'm kind of fooling you guys to make you think this.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's old news. That's old news, Bo.
Wow.
You got a cover?
Yep, I got a cover. Does anybody know the significance of cover? Oh, wait, look at the other one. Woohoo! So at the show, there was a guy that he had just a whole bunch of these, and he was selling them for like 50 cents. So I was like, why not? Right? And so the story behind these covers that they're cut off is that back in the when newsstands would have comic books, and you notice it's a newsie, they would if they don't sell, they could send them back. They could send the covers back to the retailers, and then get their money back, or they'll be credited for new book. Yeah, they get credited. So why not? And he also had a Hulk 181, but he sold it beforehand. So I was like, oh man, would have to have.
Those are some covers that people took much greater care than I ever did.
This cover is like straight up 9.8 caliber cover.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because my job when I was working at Musicland,
look at this.
We had spinner racks of comics, and one of my jobs was to maintain the racks of comics that we had and change them out. And when we had to tear the covers off, throw them out, I certainly didn't take any care in when I was tearing those covers off. I was just freaking doing it as quick as I could, and here's some nasty stuff.
When did they start ripping the entire cover off like that?
I thought it was used to be the header.
They still do it.
Yeah.
They used to take the header off.
Yeah, there were some that would do the header, and then there was sometimes they said, you know what, take the whole cover. Sometimes it didn't. It was just what we ended up doing because they had the barcodes, and I think it was like once they started putting barcodes on it, they wanted a whole cover and stuff.
Makes sense.
Can you just put Papa Will comment on so I can make him feel like an asshole? So Papa, no, I didn't. My father passed away the day before. So who's the jackass now?
Oh man, my condolences, brother.
Yeah. That just made
You
it
had to
awkward.
throw
didn't
that.
it?
You had to throw that line in there. You couldn't help yourself. That's why you're in the villains room, right? First of all,
It's all good.
condolences. First of
I
all,
will be
condolences
doing
in
them.
all seriousness. But second of all, that was messed up. You know, you do that to Pop.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I was gonna do the "Do you even YouTube" thing, but Rob went with that one.
I will be doing them starting next month, though, Popper. So don't stress, dude.
We hope we could give you a good smile on your face while you're dealing with your morning, man. In all seriousness, brother.
Look, to be honest with you, while I was dealing with it, there was a lot of good YouTube content that got me to take my mind off it. I was watching Spidey's birthday. I watched the Max on K-pop. I've gone blank or what else, but it seemed like there was just all this great content on YouTube that weekend. So it was really good. So thank you to everybody out there that continued doing their YouTubing.
Yeah, Jay knows the way. Yeah, things went south fast, but you know that's Australia.
We are down under, so
Yeah.
What did
Yeah,
you think of it,
but-
though, Popper? That ending, and you, Rob, and you.
This is
Izzy,
another
I think
cool
you
one.
watched wrestling.
Oh wow. I always liked Batman 66. Yeah.
But not just Batman 66.
I know Linda Carter, man. Can't go wrong.
I mean, that's not nice, right?
Yeah.
I got more to show you guys, but I'll do it in a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
And Bo, I wasn't trying to pick on Ben Riley in any way. I honestly don't know much.
everybody's backtracking now.
No, I
Fuck
don't.
that
I
Bo
don't
Rat.
know
Do
anything.
you see how I all just
That's the
emotionally
Clone Saga.
blackmailed the? Do you see how I just emotionally blackmailed the entire panel? How
Not
beautiful
me.
was that?
No,
Not
but
me at
that's
all.
why I asked you guys that question on who did the punching there, because whoever did that really is the villain. I just remember.
Hey,
Do you even YouTube, bro?
the reason why I love Ben Riley so much is because he got
Darren.
Peter Parker out of that darkness.
Yeah.
Because
No,
that's
he
very
could've-
Jane's job.
but-
You like them, Bo, because you like the pale imitations.
No, he could have stolen his life, and he didn't. Instead, he went, Peter, that's not you, and he took him out of the darkness and back into the light. There's a reason why I've got him tattooed on my arm.
Mm-hmm. Pale imitation.
All I'll say is the only thing I know about Ben Riley is he was a crybaby in that Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, he was. He was, yeah.
Hey, Sledge.
Sledge,
I have
I
no
mate.
emotion. Oh god. So is everything still in boxes, Bo, or most of it still in boxes, or you're still
Well,
sorting through stuff, or
so I had 98 boxes of just Omnis.
Wow.
That was just the Omnis.
yeah, that's
and
probably
I've
like
been
three
waiting
Omnis per box.
About 4, yeah. Because you can't pack them that heavy, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
So, no, not everything's. I've been working really, really hard to get it all done. I've got to do all the statues now and clothes and stuff like that. But all the actual comics are out. So, yeah, it's been a lot of work.
You can't ask me that question. Everybody knows that. Everybody else can answer it, but yeah, to me that's a useless question. Everybody knows that.
War and peace.
Most people do. War and peace. God.
JSA, the new Jeff Lemire JSA. That's what I'm reading. And
Did we lose somebody?
Green
Jeff
Hornet
Lemire on JSA.
and Miss Fury. And I love this artist, Franco Villa. If you guys aren't familiar with him, he loves to do a lot of the pulpy stuff for Dynamite.
Kenny Bird.
Really good stuff. And then, yeah, I got to read this. I got to read the first Herculoids, man.
Like a lot of the like that genre of comic books, along with Space Ghost and Thundercats and all that sort of stuff, we are not licensed to get it over here.
That sucks. Sorry.
That really sucks.
Yeah. Well, we've had this conversation a couple of times before, but yeah, all that sort of 80s cartoon stuff that's been resurging, they say it's not available in your region. That's why, like Rob actually had to help out Beck with trying to get the remainder of the Gargoyles run because they released it was a 12-issue series and they released up to like 9 or 10, whatever it was. Couldn't, and they're like, oh crap, we weren't supposed to send you these, and we couldn't get the last 2 issues. So Rob generously was able to get the last 2 issues for Beck.
Wow.
So yeah, no, it was and then just ever since we I know there's a local comic shop to me. They've been importing it, I think, either through Midtown or Mile High or one of the big ones or whatever like that. That's the only way that you can get it. Like you can't get it through Diamond or
get it
or
at
Luna
gray
or
market.
anything. Yeah, so it's dumb, but
Grab a
it is what it is.
secondary market.
Yeah.
I also got this one, the Lobo Road Runner. This is cool.
Is this still just covers?
No, this is real.
No, they're issues.
Look at that one. Look at Wile E. Coyote.
Oh my God.
It's a Kelly Jones cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can tell that's Kelly Jones. Oh man.
Tell me that's not cool. Look at Road Runner. Look at his hair.
They just did the Elmer Fudd and Batman in a hardcover.
Yeah. Oh, they did it as a hardcover?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that the stuff from about 10 years ago?
Yeah.
It can't be that long, can it?
Yeah.
Because I know we picked up because obviously Beck likes Marvin the Martian,
Yeah, those
and
came out
there was a
2015,
cover with him on it as well.
Yeah.
Shit, I can't believe it's been that long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was right after New 52, Future's End, but right before Rebirth hit. It
What
was
you got
that
there, John? Oh, Space Ghost.
Oh yeah. Finally got them. So
nice.
That's an awesome looking cover.
Yes, the Space Ghost covers are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody back the Thundercats omnibus?
and I think it's Matina or something. And this is the D cover. I wanted this one. So
Is that Jay Lee? Kind
I have
of.
no idea.
No, I think that's the Franco Villa guy.
Yeah.
To answer your question, John, we're all down.
It took over a month to get here.
Wow.
Yeah, there is a big cyclone hitting Queensland up north at the moment, over here in Australia. And so far, like anybody that I know that lives up in that area is safe. But it is, all sort of batten down the hatches, and it's a real shocker at the moment. So
no,
you guys have hatches.
And I have to show this.
Hey, I know that one.
This is Izzy's masterpiece. So
look at that piece.
I was going to say what Hack did that.
Yeah.
That's
very great. Oh yeah, there we go. That's
must be pretty good to be able to cover off Izzy.
It must be, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I still have that book.
And I actually won a slab from Rob's guest this afternoon.
Ooh,
nice.
That's nice. Congrats on that. I got some more little goodies I picked up.
And
So
I might be sending a.
I just needed to get an extra cover, so I ended up grabbing this one here. It's a nice little Jimmy. That's a nice Jim Chun. Nothing crazy.
Right.
Looks good, right? Then I was hunting this down.
Oh, nice. I was going to say when are you going to show the good stuff, but now you do.
Oh, I'll show you the good stuff. Don't worry. So I picked that up. I also, Rob, I got it.
Nice.
Yeah. So the next on my list is the John Byrne, the negative space one. That's the next one on my list.
Yeah.
All right. And then here, you guys get a. So this week, I was fortunate enough to hit 10K. And I said, I have to get a 10K giveaway book.
So you're going to give me all your Adam Warlock books.
Yeah. But I figured this is a hot book. People want it. This will be a 10K giveaway.
That's debatable.
Yeah.
That is a 10K giveaway?
No, that it's everybody wants it.
Well, the people that don't want it, that's fine. They don't have to have it.
But
I
they are.
prefer I prefer JLI 18.
I got that too, but it's with CGC right now. And I did get some slabs, but unfortunately, I'm gonna save those slabs for a show that's coming up very soon that I will be in. And no, I did not buy the slabs because of the show.
So you're going to be on Slab Hub?
Slab Hub? Yeah, sure. If they'll have me.
I don't know if that show's ever coming back.
Oh man. Oh, maybe not. I guess I'll take the second best show.
Oh, Vampy.
Only slabs? Yeah.
Yeah, I've already practiced the numbering system. Front to back, back to front.
Camera doesn't do it justice, because this is by far my best looking comic book. This is like crazy nice.
Oh,
Who did the cover for that one?
I have wait a minute. I'll put my glasses on. There's something written in the back here.
Yeah.
I know it's the 1 in 7 cover.
It's a bit of an odd ratio.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Dynamite
Welcome to
does,
Dynamite.
That's the Dynamite thing too.
They do 1 in 7, 1 in 13, 1 in 21. They're
Vampirella, Dracula Rage number 6.
So which issue is it?
Dracula Rage number 6.
Also, it's not Vampirella or anything like that?
Yeah, Vampirella, Dracula Rage.
Okay, so it's
6.
Vampirella, Dracula's Rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 in 7. So I don't know who the artist is, but I mean, this looks great. This
It's
looks
probably
really great.
if it's a 1 in 7 with Dynamite, how they do things, that would be just a virgin variant of the trade dress. So
Just a virgin.
Well, I never seen the trade dress. So.
Can I show
Do
you something?
You
around
have
the
to
top?
know which issue it is? You said 7?
6.
Oh, 6. Okay. I found it. So the
Can I show you
artist
something I
who-
just got?
I found it. It's a Jibo Viajante.
Oh, yeah. Gebo Vigante. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
a Filipino artist. An
Ooh.
awesome artist.
That-
Super nice guy, too.
That's cool.
Oh, look at that.
that's beautiful.
So I got that from
That's
Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, and the die cut coffin. That's cool.
Nice.
Got Dracula,
Yeah.
Hunchback of Notre Dame,
What's up, Cliffy?
Oh yeah. I mean,
and
that's
Frankenstein.
It's Cliff.
the 3 ones that you want.
Yeah. And
So-
they're pretty huge.
That's what she didn't say.
So,
Those are-
oh,
those
there's
are
one
the
more
same
thing I
as
wanna
the,
I wanna tell you. You need to fix your camera's angle because the books all look like they're gonna fall off.
Yeah, you know what? I did actually notice that because I'm not used to having a background like this, so I don't really know what to do about it because the books are like.
And
so
it's your
far
laptop.
away.
You're on a
Yeah,
laptop.
I mean- You know what I mean? Like, how do I fix that? Unless I move the desk.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do something with the desk to make it work.
Get a separate camera.
What's up, DJ?
Oh yeah, you can get a separate camera. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She's already saying you can't move.
All right,
the
guys.
desk.
If I have time, I'll stop by again if
Good luck.
if it's not packed. I'm gonna go have some dinner. So
So you're
I'll
off
see
for
you
a
guys a little later.
3-hour drive to go and find a $17 hot dog.
I'm home. No, that was a burger, man. That was a burger, not a hot dog. Hot dogs are at least 12.
Damn.
$12 hot dogs. They're gourmet because they have the little corners.
Mm-mm.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, Izzy. Take it easy, brother. $17 burger.
Pop
Mhm.
in his signature greeting. You can always count on Pop.
We don't even pay that much for a In-N-Out burger out here on the West Coast, man.
Why would you eat an In-N-Out burger?
They are bomb. I love them.
Gut bombs.
Not for
Toilet
me.
bombs?
It's protein, man.
All right, whatever.
They're gourmet.
Yeah, it does sound a bit like grilled. Yeah, I don't think they have grilled over there. I don't know. I don't know.
I
of
recognize that there's too many people in California that think that In-N-Out's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
I won't go that far, but they're the best burger out here.
Or they think
granted,
that. Yeah, that's wrong, but that's okay.
I don't know. I've had Sonic, and Sonic is crap, dude.
Well, yeah, but In-N-Out's burgers are just, in my opinion, again, just everyone's entitled to their opinion. In-N-Out burgers are In-N-Out's burgers are okay burgers. They're not awful. They're not bad. They're just not fabulous. And their French fries suck dong.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Which is a third of the meal. And then a drink is just a drink, no matter where you get it for the most part. I mean, people will go, "Oh, we got good milkshakes." A lot of places have good milkshakes. You can't count that as anything. So you're just talking about essentially an average burger, crappy fries, and a drink that's equal to what you can get anywhere else. So how is that restaurant all of a sudden supposed to be great? I have to wait in line 15 minutes to get that. Exactly. Locke knows Carl's Jr. is a way better burger.
Oh, I love Carl's Jr.
over In-N-Out burger.
I love
a fraction of the wait time.
Especially their, what is it? The double cheeseburger, bacon jalapeno burger. That thing is bomb from Carl's Jr. I love that.
That's why Locke is always welcome, because he knows what he's talking about.
I tend to trust Rob's opinion on anything to do with meat.
Is it because I'm fat?
It wasn't, but now it is, sure.
Because it'd be why I would trust me. Never trust a skinny chef.
Well, obviously we can't comment on that because most of those places are not over here. We do have Carl's Jr. over here. It's not very common, but I've never tried it over
That's
here.
right. On the East Coast, it's called on the East Coast it's Hardee's, but
yeah.
I still want to try Five Guys. I know we have like 1 or 2 stores here, but
Five Guys is pretty decent. I mean, it's their thing is, their burgers are good. I mean, are good. Again, I don't think they're any significantly better than an In-N-Out burger, or it's an okay burger. But what's nice about them is they have a billion different toppings. Every burger comes with whichever, you can put whatever you want on it. You can always get the burger how you want it done. The thing with them is their French fries. They do their French fries first of all in peanut oil. So if you're allergic to peanuts, you can't eat them, or you shouldn't eat them. But you never by yourself need to order anything other than the smallest size fries, because their whole big thing is that they overfill to ridiculous scales on purpose to make people feel that they're getting better value, because French fries are cheap.
Yeah.
What I really like about them is that they have malt vinegar there. So when I get my fries, I can have malt vinegar with my fries in addition to the burger. That I like.
Does it look better if it's like on that angle?
it doesn't look any. Oh, yeah, it went a little bit lopsided. Now it's lopsided the other way.
Yeah. So if I lift it like that, does that look all right?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah. Leave it.
All right. So I just need to put something else under the screen.
Just prop it up a bit.
Yeah.
No, Wendy's is different. They suck too. There's some weird aftertaste in the Wendy's meat, man. I was like, no, this ain't right.
Yeah, their big thing is for them is be able to go get fries in a Frosty and dip your fries in the Frosty.
Oh, nice.
Or
I do
go get some chili and get extra fingers. Yeah, sure.
There you go.
I do have that book, John. So you can't tease me. So it's all good. Give me a picture of Tomb of Dracula 1. So I will get there. I only need 3 books, so I will get there. What's his name? Rather Raising Case. Hardy's and Carl's Jr. being the same. Yeah, we got no idea over here.
Yeah.
Culver's, Midwest. Bush.
Hardy's and Carl's Jr. are the same. Yeah.
Yeah, they are the same. Yeah, it's Wendy's that has nothing.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Yeah, my friend, Rand.
Rob's already on it. Thank you, Brandon. I greatly appreciate it, brother.
He's got a great channel. He's got good content.
It's true.
Dollary dues, Brandon. Dollary dues.
Problem is, Mon, he only gets 65% of that. You know, they take the other 35% YouTube. So
I still haven't set up my AdSense yet. I need to really get around to that. So
it's not that much.
I just don't want to end up like Bo and getting locked out permanently.
No, it's been fixed now.
Oh, you've been fixed now? Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I had to wait 32 days, which was a weird number.
Yeah, because I looked on my channel, Rob, and it says to earn, they'll take 30 to 35% of the supers and memberships.
Yeah, it's 30%.
Yeah,
30% across the board, pretty much.
Yeah, 30%. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Which is a pretty obscene number if you think about it, but
yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? All right.
Okay, yeah, because billing cycle over here is generally either sort of 30 days or 60 days, obviously, because I deal with electricians with credit accounts that, they only get a 30-day account or a 60-day account. So
we abandoned net 60 for most of our clients. We put them on, they by default go net 30. Otherwise, we put them on net 45 if we're nice, but we try not to go net 60 because they're always running late anyway. So if you give them net 45, you actually get your shit within 60 days. And whereas if you give them net 60, next thing you know, they're running late and they're going net 90 on the stuff, and they're disputing you're trying to charge extras. And
thank you, John.
And
greatly appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, cunt. And boom!
And 2 super chats. You've made more than what I have in the last month.
You should have been here last week.
Why?
I know for obvious reasons you weren't, but yeah, like $75 or $80 US or something.
Really?
None dropped 50. So that's what I mean. I need to set this shit up.
Yeah, get on that, dude.
So no, I don't want it going into my PayPal because my PayPal's always a bit wonky.
No, you can do it straight into your bank account.
I want to set up a separate bank account so I'm not touching it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna organize that. I think I could just do it online, so I'll just do it online. Shit, I need to move inside.
You might check depending on whether you want it to be a completely separate, or like for me, I was able to, when I was doing stuff for like the monitor, I had to manage the money for like the scouts or something for a temporary unit, and so I was able to set up a second savings account that was separate from my primary savings and everything else, so I could still manage it all at one bank, but it was a whole separate additional account that was just tied to it, so you could get to it easy.
That's literally what I'll be doing, because all my banking is with one bank, so I can literally just add another savings account. It'll just be on my online banking profile, and
exactly,
and then that'll only be for
that way you can sit there and you can make it your Simon Goes to America fund.
There you
literally. Yeah, I'll do the lay thing and go.
Except to actually go to America.
Yeah. Have you heard from Sharif, Bo? Oh, sorry, you're on the phone or on whatever, whichever. He said, trading. No, going to America fund.
That's true, Sledge. That's very true. Because they get you any way they can, even if you're side hustling, you know?
What's up, Jace? No, not 2025. No, definitely not. There's still rumblings at work as to whether, because June has always been a no-go zone for time off.
We're back in a
financial year. Yeah, that's right. It's end of financial year over here, so yeah, in my kind of business, no-go zone basically. So that's why it's always hard for me. But also, I'm a compulsive and impulsive buyer, and I never have any money. And I got to go inside because it's getting fucking hot. Ugh. Oh. It's autumn. It's not supposed to be.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, let it rip. Take this off an unflattering view. Already sweating like a pig.
How hot is it over there?
It's so hot. Oh, sorry. That Dave showed up.
Yeah, it's literally been like we generally have like hot summers, but it's not like consecutive weeks. Like you might get a couple of days, and then
north or south of 30.
Yeah, north of 30 is uncomfortable. Once it starts hitting the mid 30s up, that's when it starts getting extreme. That's like
Right.
you're over 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And because of our humidity and we have no ozone layer, so the actual sun intensity is a lot harsher.
That's a false. I heard the ozone layer was back.
If only that was true. That's why we're also the highest skin cancer rate in the world.
Wow.
But it can get like really hot. But this summer has just been abnormally hot, where you're getting all these 100+ degree days for like a week, and then you get 1 day reprieve, and then it's back to another extreme heat for another week or 2 weeks. So there's been no real reprieve at all.
Yeah,
So,
down
I had
here. Oh, go ahead, Rob. Yeah.
So it's quite it's quite annoying. And I'm not one for the heat. I prefer the colder weather.
Oh, then you'd love it here. All week here, it's been in the 30s to 50s. We've had rain, thunderstorms, and even some hail a couple days ago. Right now, it's actually sunny, but temperatures are supposed to go back down, and we got a second storm coming in. So I'm not happy about that.
At least we're not in the cyclone zone, that's for sure.
There you go.
A bit better inside now.
Well, here it's cold. It's miserable. I can't wait for the damn snow to melt.
What's up, Kelly?
Are you at or below zero today there, June?
There was nothing today, actually.
Nothing?
There
No
was
weather?
It's just cold.
Right. North were you at zero or below or
Right now we're at -4 Celsius, so
okay,
I don't know.
there you
how
go.
much
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
is.
below
Woo!
zero. Yeah.
So,
I don't know whether to take that as a kind gesture or because it's Papa, it's half and half. But
And
thank you, brother.
boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
How many of those do you have?
So Simon did them very quickly last week. Like he literally just did a Remy, turned off the camera and sent them to Rob, and then Rob chucked them on there for me and whatever. So I probably need something a little bit different, but it was just an interim thing because I didn't have any. So
I've made one and I've yet to use it.
no. Yeah, sorry, I was asking when you got busy. Is Sharif near the cyclone zone?
Yeah, and it's weird, everybody that I know in Queensland seems to be okay. But my one friend in northern New South Wales, who was a victim of the floods a few years ago.
Yep.
Do you remember that? He lost nearly everything. And he really suffered, and I ended up sending him a few boxes of comics because He's just a really nice guy. He's just been told now to evacuate.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and that's like, fuck, man, you know. And I've turned around to him and I'm like, dude, like, I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but how many times can you go through this? Move, yeah. And he's like, no, my missus won't move. And I'm like, well, you know, you basically lost your house last time, and you had to rebuild, and you lost all your comics and everything. And not that it'll be like that this time, but you just don't know. So yeah, I really feel sorry for him. But yeah, Sharif seems to be okay.
Yeah, I haven't heard about Lee yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot Lee was up there.
I don't know how far inland he is. I know he's around the Brisbane area, but I think he's like out in the suburbs somewhere. So I don't know like how far out he is. But
yeah, my boss is in Queensland, and she's been sending me videos, and it looks like hell. And she lost power for like a day, but it's come back on. So I think she's okay as well.
Global warming. That's what happens.
Pretty much. Yeah. Like where our country is very prone to bushfires, obviously because of the environment that we're in, but flooding and cyclones and stuff flooding's become a bit more sort of like apparent in the last probably decade or 2 decades. Cyclones have been around, like there has been like 1 or 2 really devastating ones in the last 50 years, but it's not something that happens like every year. So like for an occurrence like this to happen is actually really rare. But in saying that, we don't go halfway when it comes to natural disasters either. So if it happens,
Melbourne never gets anything.
No, I'm just sitting here talking about I'm sweltering in the heat and I hate it and it sucks and I'm struggling and blah blah blah. But it's nothing compared to that sort of stuff. So
yeah,
where I live, we had 1 tornado. 1.
God,
I remember I was driving to my girlfriend's house from Buckingham, where I lived, to Ottawa, where she had her apartment. And there were posts that were hanging off the wires that were like horizontal, like this. I had to turn my steering wheel like this to stay on the road in a straight line. When I exited Massa. And then I was trying to call home, and in those days there's no cell, so and every time you miss number 9, oh shit, you have to start over again. So dialing, and then you couldn't get the line. The hell with this. I came back, and I couldn't see anything where I lived, but it went through like a swash like this, and you could see the houses, the pictures there, the devastation, but just in a like not that wide of a path. We never had that before. I mean, the community came together, everybody was helping everybody, finding clothes, and I wouldn't want to be in Tornado Alley or Tornado Valley or whatever it's called.
Yeah, no, it's not fun. And welcome. I don't think we've even said hello to Dave. Welcome, Dave. I thought you were jet lagged.
I am jet lagged, but hence no face. I got told yesterday when I first arrived, you look like shit. So I do.
We went to look at a house in Texas that I didn't realize was right on Tornado Alley in a little town named Paris. And the house was dirt cheap. And I was like, wait, something's wrong here. And Dad and my father-in-law is like, yeah, that's Tornado Alley, man. You're right there on the Oklahoma border. I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to do that then. Because we're trying to move out of California. Yeah, so now I'm trying to move. We're looking at places up in what's it called? I think it's called Crystal Falls, Idaho.
As long as it's not Crystal Lake, then you're fine.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Exactly.
Texas got them measles.
Yeah, I know. People dying from it over there too. That's scary, man. That's something them Texans can't shoot at and get rid of. You know,
balls of your feet. Yeah. And that's why you end up going against terrorists with cuts all over your feet. I know,
Yeah.
it's great. Just don't tell them you're from California.
I know.
Yeah. Ah, well. So there we go. So how was the UK, Dave? You bring back a lot of stuff?
Everybody hates
brought
California.
back a lot of stuff. Nothing that was. So I went to Forbidden Planet.
Okay.
Loved
State
it.
off, I love it. I grew up here. I mean, I was born up north near you, but I'm not happy with the current government here. So
Not perfect with government anywhere in this goddamn country. So what? It
yeah,
has nothing to do with why. Why is like, oh, everybody hates California. Why? Because you're jealous of the fucking weather? What? I mean, I don't know.
no, I love it. I'm an hour from everything. I can go skiing up in the mountains in an hour. I could go to the beach and surf in an hour. I mean, you know,
I'm talking about other people in other states. They all fucking, they all. It's like the nonstop rhetoric from the red government is all, oh, California is the villain. Whatever.
No.
Anyways, I digress. I'm going back. I'm going back to being muted and stop talking about this for a moment until I decide to talk about comics.
Well, Dave was about to tell us about all the comics he brought back.
Yeah, exactly, Callie.
Dave,
You're
I'm
absolutely
listening.
right, brother.
Thank you, Rob. So yeah, I went to Forbidden Planet, bought a T-shirt, no comics. They didn't have back issues. I was surprised about.
That many comics, absolutely none, huh?
Zero back issues. But then I did stumble across another place which someone put me onto, which was Gosh Comics, which was really good. It had new books and old books. And I picked up a Judge Dredd, copy of Judge Dredd number 7, I think, there. And that was my only pickup from the shops. The rest of it was all stuff that I was picking up from family and things like that. So what I did do is so funny is I picked up, I was telling Simon and Zaz this, we picked up 600 2000 AD size bags and boards because it's cheaper for me to fly to Europe and bring them back on hand luggage than it is to actually have them shipped.
Shit. That would not surprise me.
That was my haul, basically, bags and boards.
Wow.
Did you bring me back the Werewolf by Night omnibus?
I did not. Sorry, I did not.
Did you bring back any omnibus?
I did not.
What a waste of a trip.
So, how long were you in the UK?
I think I upset him.
I thought it was maybe it was a more complicated question than I thought. Let me translate it into Australian. Dave, how many days were you there?
How long were you there, cunt?
There you go. See, that's Simon knows the right way to get a response.
I was just about to ask how many beers you drank while you were there.
So I was in London I arrived on Thursday morning. I was working for 2 days, and then I spent the weekend there or flying over to Barcelona, and then I spent 3 days in Barcelona and literally spent from Thursday morning through to Saturday morning getting home.
All right,
Literally
so
3 points.
So you're in Europe for over a week.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
So
I did a live stream from my hotel in London.
And you're going to be home for about 2 weeks before you come to the west coast of America.
Correct.
Oh,
That's
man,
correct.
you're not going to know where you're at, are you?
No, that's good. I'm recovered now. I think I'm over the jet lag. I slept for 12 hours last night.
Oh, wow.
He does jet around quite a
So I
bit,
went-
so he's used to it.
Yeah, I'm used to it. The secret is knowing when to sleep on the plane or try to sleep. And it goes like you get these apps and they tell you how to do it. So you have to, and the days before you have to not drink coffee at certain times and things like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
when is you guys change your times in Australia?
I think it's
2 weeks.
Yeah, a couple of weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. It's not next weekend. Next weekend, first only subs, Rob. I get an hour's reprieve. I think it's 5:30 here,
Yeah,
and then the
5:30.
week after it's then it's
okay.
4:30.
Because we change. That's right. Because we're springing ahead, and you guys are already sprung ahead right now. Then you're going to fall back when we in a couple weeks. Got it. Yeah, that makes
that's
sense.
what I talk about, the 2-hour swing.
So you actually picked the best couple weeks to be on. Okay.
No, I would have preferred this week, but I tell you what, I couldn't have made it given the travel. So that's why I chose that.
I know. You would have preferred last week when I was flexing my schedule for Neville. No, not for him.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, I would have liked that one. I was like thinking that. I was going to think Neville and say, mate, what is it like? Did you like? I thought Neville had sort of swung. I'm not doing a full.
It was 100% on me. I had an obligation right in the middle of the show that I had to be at. It only happens once a year. I had to be there, but because I was already taking a day off this month for WonderCon, I didn't want to take 2 shows off in the same month. Plus, I'm also taking a day off at the end of April because I'll be on a cruise. So I was like, oh, okay, I want to do something. And said, maybe I can flex the show. And so I started thinking about it. If I flex a show, at first I was thinking about doing a pre-recorded show. And I was trying to reach out to one of the guys that told me that I want to get on, who said I can't do Saturdays. And he said maybe he could do a pre-recorded. And then I said, forget it. I'll just alter it. And I said, you know what? If I'm going to do this, let me reach out to Neville then, because I might as well make it easy for somebody who's doesn't know me from Adam from Eve. Okay,
yeah,
MadSpidey.
Time out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place.
Hey, Remy.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
This guy last week comes in backstage, plays a game with us. The longest time we couldn't figure out who it was.
I have no idea what he's talking about. First rule about Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. Hey, have you guys ever heard of Machine Girl?
We watched the replay.
Tank Girl's sister.
Last night, so yeah, we know exactly what you're talking about, Remy.
I picked up this Machine Girl run. It's actually pretty good. It's by Stonebot Comics. And I was surprised because the artwork inside was really good. I mean, obviously the cover is good, but if you look at the artwork inside, California sucks. Yes. Yes. This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
And then it just dips out.
The Japanese had a movie called Machine Girl about 10, 15 years ago. I remember that.
Rob, I have finally, I'm going to put a note into the Heroes Con chat today. Finally got back pricing from the Charlotte Beer Garden. So they're sorted. They're coming in at $60 per head this year. They won't flex on the price. So I've got 3 options. One, we just do a meetup like you and I talked about, and we just go, you know what, if we get a space, we get a space, and then everyone just pays for themselves. Or we do the 60 per head food option. But then I also managed to get that other hotel down to the one that's literally across the road from the convention center down to $75. And that's food and drink. So that's the finally got it back. Yeah. But yeah,
I think the
3
easy
options.
thing
I'm
is
going
to make a poll and just.
I'll do a poll. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to do. And then just everyone makes a call, and then we go from there.
Yeah, it's so they're going to do 60 a head, but how are they going to do that? It was like
they're quoted on 50, and they charge their minimum spend now is now 3,000.
I'm sorry. What was that?
The minimum spend is $3,000. Hence working
Oh,
out.
so they oh wow, they raised the minimum spend 50%.
They've raised exactly. They've raised the minimum spend, and then on top of that, there's a FIFA event that same weekend.
How much I
No
have to pay, and I'll pay it.
Wow, that's insane.
That way,
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I'm going to put all three options to everyone. Whatever wins, and then we'll work it out from there.
Yeah. Well, we may just. I think maybe it is just smarter than to sit there and.
I'm almost leaning towards we just say a venue and just risk it.
Show up and crash. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe. Because that's crazy, man. That's a huge amount to outlay.
It's a huge
guarantee,
right?
Especially if you're doing it just food only. And then people are still paying for the drinks on top of it. That's
yep, that's what I thought. I thought the hotel was good coming back. They came back with 75. I think that's a big discount.
If you're talking about food and drink, and depending on what they include in drinks, what are they?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure it's not just open bar. I'm sure it's like some sort of
beer,
like
wine, soft drink, probably.
Yeah, it'll be a short list of drinks. Yeah,
beer, wine, and soda.
But depending upon what it is, that might frickin' be a better deal.
I'm leaning towards that, especially when they came back and sort of like were willing to negotiate. Whereas the other one was like, take it or leave it. It's like we're not going to cut because I said, look, we've only got this much. It's times are tight.
I wonder if even if it's 75 for food and drink, if once we got to a certain head count, they'd shave a little bit more off of it too.
Lost you.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if it's because beer, wine, and soda is obviously the main cheap stays. So that's what I assume it would be. Even over there, I would assume it'd be that.
Yeah,
probably
it would be
bottom shelf wine, bottom shelf beer.
I'm just leaning towards we just pick a place now because it feels like we're getting too big, and there's some people that can pay, there's some people that can't, and I would rather have everyone just try and turn up, and we just make that that's the venue. We make it unofficial, and we just people turn up.
Well, it is definitely unofficial, no matter what. Either or. This, like I said, I'd be curious if on the hotel that's come down to 75, that if there was a certain number of people, at which point they would come down, another $5 a head or something, if it was over X, 50 people or something. But
it's still a minimum spend, Rob. So if we go over, we go over, and we put,
I'm talking about the hotel's a minimum spend.
They're all minimum spend.
Oh, okay. So it's not actually a per head thing. Okay, it was just your calculating based off of a certain expectation. Got it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So the hotel, if we get more people, then the cost goes down.
Correct.
It does. But
yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll put it to the chat, but I wanted to give you an update because it's I've still been working on it, even though moving. It actually was on a better time zone last week.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
It's funny. We've got a guy in Australia sorting out the meetup.
What's that?
There's a guy in Australia sorting out the meetup. It's hilarious.
Well, that guy in Australia volunteered it.
No, I'm not complaining. I just find it ironic.
Well, I don't. He volunteered, and the guy in the West Coast who was doing it before said, "Fuck yeah!"
He's like,
"Sucker."
Actually, talking of suckers, how is the tariffs actually going to work?
We don't know because he keeps pulling them away as soon as he comes back on.
So, saying like, is it stock that's landed is now subject to the tariff, or is it new stock?
In theory, it should be anything that hadn't cleared customs when that date arrives would be technically subject to. So stuff that's already in transit could be potentially subject to it, depending upon what is actually written and when it goes. But, again, every time they start to inject these tariffs, then he turns around and blinks and does something else. I haven't heard any on Australia yet, so.
No, it's mainly he took the ones off of Mexico because they conceded. He's just using it for political power. It seems like,
Well,
and
and stupidity.
Hey,
Yeah.
Paul.
I don't understand why anybody's getting mad. I mean, if all our alcohol
Why?
that goes up to California or not California,
Why?
but
Why are we getting mad? Because he signed a free trade agreement. Now he's violating it. Come on.
he didn't sign the free trade agreement.
He absolutely did. He tore down NAFTA, and he came up with, the last time he was in office, the current Mexico, Canadian, U.S. free trade agreement. It was his baby. He signed it. He said it was the best goddamn trade agreement ever. And now that he's in office again, he's the one who's saying it's the stupidest agreement ever. He was the one who freaking came up with it.
See, I didn't know that.
Or his people came up with it. He probably didn't, but
yeah. That's true. Canada did, and they've been putting like, yeah. Brooklyn's right. Let's just stop it. Anyway, my wife wants me to watch a movie with her. I will see you guys later. Have a blessed evening and a great talk, you guys.
Take it easy. All right, I should probably just show some books and vote on books to change the topic, huh? All right. Let's see.
Yes, that would be a great segue.
All right. So, first, here are 3 books that are 100% going in. You guys have no choice. They're going in. We're going to put in a copy of Beavis and Butthead issue 1 because I have a second copy that I just got the other day. So I'm going to put 1 copy in. I'm going to put in this copy of Violator issue 1, signed by Mark and Draco. I don't know. Sounds like.
Yeah, I might have to try and win that one.
And because this is, I've been told, is a super rare book with limited availability, and it's been sitting there. I'm going to go do this. No, it's a really rare book in reality. Hail Crow, King of Hell, the Link Squad edition.
Ah, nice.
So those three books are going in. Now, first, we're gonna put. I'm gonna do this again, like I did last time. I'm breaking it up, make it easy for you guys. You put one of these 4 books in. Okay, you put in Micronauts issue 1.
Ooh,
yes.
Nice.
Red Sonja issue 1.
Oh shit!
Very nice.
Spider Woman issue 1.
Yes.
Or Spectacular Spider-Man, that first second appearance of the black suit, first in the title.
That is a hard choice, man. Come on.
So one of these books. So thumbs up if you want Micronauts. Majority.
You got your
rules.
icon ready? Yeah, there we go. Damn.
No. Okay, that one's not going in. Red Sonja. Okay.
All of these are just great.
No. Bo?
Oh, I don't want to say no, just because like they're all so good. Okay, well, no.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Spider Woman.
Yep.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. 3 is 3 out of 5. Okay. Spider Woman is going in.
Did you vote for the Spectacular? That's the one I was going to say yes to.
No, it's only one of those.
It's only one of the 4.
It's Chris Paint.
Yeah.
One of the 4 of these.
Oh God.
Captain America 104. Tales of Suspense 95. Daredevil 73. And Thor 133. First Living Planet.
Second. Is it first? Second.
No, it's
First is first, Rob.
It's first Ego, the Living Planet.
No, that's not first. That's first full. First is first, Rob.
Fine, first full appearance. Even better. I don't know. I just know what's written on the back says first ego. That's all I know.
It's the first Hulk. He appears in one panel in the previous issue.
In
So
the previous issue, it was just Ego's hand.
No,
thumbs up.
No,
for
it's its head.
America.
Well,
No.
I want to say thumbs up for all of them, but yeah, I'll go for pick
Down.
one, so.
Okay. Nope. Down.
Just put the remainder. Just put them all in my box and screw it.
Looks like people want Thor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ego first appears in his full head appears in the last panel of the previous issue.
Oh,
What else is there of Ego other than a head?
Well, eventually he had to have genitalia because otherwise you wouldn't have Star-Lord.
That's in the movies, mate.
Hey. All right. We're gonna pull one Thor book here. Other than the Thor book you just put in. 350. 344, which is first Malekith.
Yeah, that's a good one.
324. And what's this? This is 308. And there's that 315. All right. So should I just start with, let me just go to the key. I'll start with it first and see if you guys. So do we want first Malekith?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just knock it out of the park first.
All right. Oops, I gotta put my post-it pack on this one. All right. Now, there's a few more to choose from here, but you're only
Any
picking
DC?
one. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to DC. Don't worry. Right now,
don't
this is
spoil it, Dave.
yeah. So the way this works right now, Dave, there's certain things I have like bunches of, and I want to limit how many we put in at a time, and also based on what comes out of the box. So we need to put a Captain America book in. So we have.
And you don't want somebody
You know,
pulling
let me
out
do this
two.
way.
You don't want somebody pulling out two copies of the same.
Well,
book.
I don't want like 12 or 13 Captain America books in there. You know, it's like I'm trying to space it out. There are still going to be more Captain America, more Batman, more Spider-Man. You know, the big heroes. There's more of those books. Easy to commit. So, anyways, Captain America 374. There, bullseye.
Remember the Streets of Poison? Yeah, that was good.
368 with Magneto.
Oh,
Magneto.
311.
Some blockhead.
And now we'll get to the ones that you guys will probably actually choose from. 263.
Oh, nice.
Red Skull.
Mike Zeck as well, right?
and you can still win that 10-speed racer.
257 with the Hulk.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cliff probably told whoever the hell he was hanging out with, said, "Fuck you, get out of here. I need to get on because I need to vote for books."
I didn't say that, but that was exactly how I felt. With my favorite people.
172, I think it is. Yeah. Marvel value stamp 43 inside.
Nice.
I love this cover here.
And it has the value stamp inside.
Yeah,
Yeah, the value stamp is there. I confirmed it.
It's the second time I think where this book has come up.
Well, it wasn't voted in last week.
I wasn't voted. Yeah, I couldn't
time.
remember whether we'd already put it in or not. Before.
Yeah, we've seen it. No. And then this one is Marvel value stamp 52.
Mm.
Nice.
I can complete my collection and cut them out.
That's right. So it's just in case anybody's looking for it. That's the key.
Sacrilege.
All right. So it looks like now it takes 4 thumbs up, 4 yeses to get a book in.
Well, Papa's already voted on the Red Skull, so we know which
and-
one he wants.
All right, and let me just start with the Red Skull one, just for giggles. Okay,
Yep.
Papa says yes.
Yep. Tim says
It's like
yes.
yes,
I
yes,
says
Yeah.
no.
yes, and yes.
That's
All right,
it.
it's in. Perfect. I
Done.
made it easy. All the rest of them go back for another time. I like
Get
that.
back into the
was that
fighting box.
neutral?
All right. Now we're gonna put a Hulk book in. We got this Incredible Hulk Future Imperfect first cover appearance of Maestro.
Nice.
And it's George Perez too. Oh,
It's
Yeah,
embossed.
I still need to get those 2 books.
I got
Oh.
first Professor Hulk and first Guilt Hulk.
Oh.
Yeah, nice.
First appearance and death of Devastator.
Man, he shows up to die. That's terrible.
195.
Abomination.
Death of Jarella in 205.
You killed Green Lady, Hulk mad.
And issue 300.
Oh, with Black Suit Spidey.
That's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let's start with this one here. We're only putting one in. We got to know.
I know which one Chris is going to be pissed off with, so that's the one I'm going to pick.
No. No. Yeah. I feel bad being like no on these Hulks.
That's the one Chris is going to get pissed off with.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I like it. All right, now for your DC pleasure.
Finally, some DC pleasure.
Yay. Oh, sorry, I'm awake.
You're going to choose 7 of these.
Woo!
Show you what we've got.
You know I like it 7 or better.
Second appearance of Constantine.
Oh, Swamp Ass.
Yes, please. That one's good. Please.
First appearance of Danette Riley, the second Firebrand.
I thought you were going to say Daenerys for a second then.
Speedy becomes Arsenal.
Oh.
Floating head cover. Sort of a floating head cover.
First cameo appearance of Mary Marvel as part of the Black Marvel family.
Gorgeous cover, though.
Yeah.
First appearance of Wildcat 5. One in 100 ratio, art germ, you're the villain.
That's
it's
still
only
floating around.
Well, we keep kicking it out. It was only a 25-cent cover. But
Let's
it's
just
still
vote it in and get it out of there.
It's still a 1 in 100 ratio art germ.
I was gonna say it's the fact that it's 1 in 100 art germ is the only thing that keeps it floating around.
Catwoman, Adam Hughes book.
Nice.
Another Adam Hughes Catwoman book.
That's a good cover.
Nice.
Fresh off of our discussion today on Only Slabs, there is Superman Batman issue 22, the first cameo appearance of Batman Beyond outside of the animated universe, although it's Tim Drake. Batman Curse of the White Knight issue 1.
Nice.
All-Star Batman issue 2, triple signed by Danny, Miki, Jock, and White. I forget who. So triple signed All-Star Batman. Detective 850, first unofficial or the unofficial first appearance of the Gotham City Sirens. I got a copy. I got 2 copies, but only put one of these in if it goes in. Detective Comics.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're playing ghosts. Very good. Batman 451. First Ogre.
Oh.
I've got 2 copies. So we'll put one of Breaking of the Bat. and I'll allow you to put one, but not both of these Superboy's Kurt Swan, and this is Neil Adams.
Mm.
All right. Here we go. Neil Adams Superboy.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's 4. That's one of the books goes in. That means Superman goes off to the side for later. Breaking of the Bat.
Yep.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. Okay, let's put one of those in.
That'll fire up Chris.
Ogre.
No.
We've had that in the box before.
Yeah, well, some of these books come back around, but it's
I know. Yeah.
controversial covers.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at how people reacted to Black Panther versus the Klan this afternoon.
Really, I know. These are controversial, baby.
It'll come back around.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. You damn right it's going to come back around. First unofficial Gotham City Sirens.
Actually, I really like that cover.
Up 2, 3, 4. All right, that goes in. Yeah. All-Star Batman triple signed. Yeah.
Only
You
got
know
one
what?
book. Only got one
I'm
book left, haven't
only
we?
giving it the thumbs up because
3.
it's triple signed.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna.
Dave,
get
you're
that
a
1-in-100.
tiebreaker.
I'd say yes. Triple signed goodness.
Excellent. All right, 3 more books. Black and white, or black and white. Batman, White Knight.
Black, white, and blood.
The first cameo of Batman Beyond in the main continuity. 1, 2 yeses, 3 yeses, 4 yeses. It's in. Catwoman. 1,
People like Adam Hughes.
2,
Girly
3, 4. That's in. Okay, double checking. Okay, one more book. I'm going to push that other Hughes out. So we have an Art Germ
Yes.
1-in-100.
Just put it in.
No.
You know what? Actually, because actually the way the thing is, I'm going to get. You can put 2 more books in. So
Yeah, I've seen this book too many
1,
times and it's going in the
2,
bin. It's in the box. Sorry.
3. What'd you say, Dave?
I said no.
Nope.
Oh.
Doesn't go in.
Yours.
Oh my.
Okay, Wildcat 5.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Good job.
John, I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I like that.
Black Adam cover. Okay, that goes in.
sorry,
All right,
Y'all are rooting for the cover, and I'm rooting for Murray.
one more out of 3 books. I'll put the one that Dave wants to go in first. Second, Constantine.
Yes,
Swamp
please.
Ass.
3 yeses, and I'm seeing 3 no's.
Oh.
Who's the deciding vote? Or we only got 6 people, so you got executive decision.
I'll put it on the side here, and if you guys vote no to these other 2 books, then that one goes in because it got a.
That's
how's
it.
that? So All-Star Squadron.
No.
No.
I love you,
All right.
Firebrand. I'm sorry.
And Arsenal.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh.
2.
Ooh.
Nope. All right. Well, then Swamp Thing goes in.
Yeah, Swamp Thing. Yeah.
All right. All right. Last stack of books to go through. Yeah.
Oh, what a hefty stack.
It's a fat stack.
It really is.
But
Of which you have the unenviable task of choosing no more than 8 books.
Oh, God.
So here's what you have to choose from. Let me Guardians of the Galaxy, signed by Donny Cates.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Art Germ cover Fantastic Four 1, signed Virgin variant, signed by Dan Slott.
Now that's one I can get behind.
No, dickhead.
There's Jackpot and Black Cat signed by Celeste Bronfman. I don't know.
I like the cover though.
This is a Captain America book signed by Dean White.
I don't even know who that is.
That run is underrated,
he's like
by the way.
The colorist, I think it was.
Ah, okay.
First, Mr. Negative.
Ooh,
Nice. That's a good one.
First appearance of the White Wolf.
Cool. We'll come back around.
Old Man Logan, book 5.
Oh,
Is that a different one though? Is that a thank you variant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a thank you sticker on it on the label on the bag. Deadpool, David Nakayama.
No, just interesting, John. Just interesting.
First Quake.
Nice.
First Apostle of War.
Oh, I want that one.
That's cool.
First appearance of the second Yellow Jacket.
Nice.
George Perez cover on Avengers.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I might need that in my collection.
Annual 8. Origin of Frankie Ray. First appearance of Aunt Petunia. No Doctor Doom.
This one again.
I love me some Frankie.
First appearance of Avatar.
Classic cover.
First cover featuring Archangel.
Nice.
Do you know how much of my life I spent thinking that's his first appearance?
Excalibur #1.
There he goes. First Widget. X-Men. First full team of the Marauders.
Nice.
First Warpath. Well, I guess Thunderbird, but it's first appearance. Yeah, whatever.
No, it's Thunderbirds. The
well, later becomes
PSX.
Thunderbird or something. Another Thunderbird 2 or something. I don't know. Fuck it. It just says first Warpath. What it says. And in parentheses. Then in parentheses, it says something as Thunderbird. I don't know. I guess it's. I guess he.
No.
See, first Warpath as Thunderbird. So I'm guessing this is like second Thunderbird, and he becomes Warpath later. I don't know. Somebody who knows mutants can correct me. First appearance of Magma.
Yeah.
Hot steaming magma.
First Circe and first cover of Icarus.
Nah, that's the only one I've got. I don't care.
First cameo of Gamanon the Gatherer.
Yeah. Thunderstruck.
That's right.
Shiny.
Ravage #1.
Oh, Ravage. Yeah, baby.
Nah, sorry, it's not signed by Stanley.
First Lando Calrissian. Second Boba Fett. First Lobot.
Nice.
First meeting of Spider-Man and Spider-Woman in the
Ooh,
616.
I think I might need that.
That's awesome.
I love that.
First Death Dealer.
Nice.
G.I.O.
First appearance of
Ultimate Invasion #1.
Miko variant.
Triple Action Comics reprinting Fantastic Four 58.
Ooh,
nice.
And this Doctor Strange book.
Ooh. Like some strange.
All right. Whew, my arms hurt. All right.
Do you even lift, bro?
Three. There's 5 of you now. It's perfect. Three thumbs up. No. I got 1, 2 up. Cliff.
You're the decider, Cliff.
Yes.
Out of all of those books,
Oh, I just love some Marvel Triple Action.
No. You just love hit sound of triple action.
I enjoy that too.
I like the variant, but yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Damn, the haterade.
Kung Fu. Master of Kung Fu. Nope.
No. Yes.
That was a lot of love.
That's unanimous, that one.
Yeah. First Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, you probably need some more Star Wars books in there.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay.
I think Christina loved that one.
Yeah.
Ravage.
Yeah, Ravage.
2, 3. Oh yeah, I love you guys. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 more books.
Uh-oh.
Thunderstrike.
Yeah.
First Gamanon.
Yeah, I need this. You'll suck.
Nope.
First,
you know what? Your birthday's over.
I've seen 2 yeses.
So we're not playing by your rules, Clip, and I don't get like a whole
I'm
month.
thinking that Papa's shaking his head left to right, so I'm assuming that's a no from him.
It's a no from Papa.
Magma.
Hot
Down.
Magma.
Warpath.
I do like that one.
Nope. We got 3 no's. First full Marauders. No.
No. Wow. For the
First,
cover alone.
Excalibur 1. That's in. Angel, Archangel. 1, 2. Nope.
I do
First
like that
Avatar.
cover. Classic cover.
2. Nope.
Nope.
Dr. Doom is not appearing in this issue.
Oh.
Looks like 3 no's. George Perez, Avengers Annual 8. 1, 2, 3. What's in?
See you later, Jay.
Second Yellow Jacket. Nope. Apostles of War.
Yes. Oh, come on, guys.
Oh my God. Hey, Cole. Haven't seen you
First,
pop up in the chat in a
first
long time.
appearance of Quake.
Plus, that's a variant as well. The gold foil.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah.
All right, let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so you got 1 more,
Ooh.
but I'll give you 2. Deadpool. No. Old Man Logan. Down.
I do know they'll come back around. So.
White Wolf. Mr. Negative.
Come on, that's got to be unanimous, yeah.
Okay. And for the bonus one, I'm allowing you guys, you can have one of these last 4. Guardians of the Galaxy by Donny Cates.
Yep.
Are we, wait, let's see what our options are.
Well, they're all signed books.
Okay.
So there's the Donny Cates Guardians of the Galaxy, which you guys are leaning no towards. There's going to be this Fantastic Four. There's this Jackpot. And then there's this Captain America book.
All right.
So Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I'll get Guardians.
Yep, it's in. All right, cool. That's it.
Oh my God.
That out of the
This
sign.
feels so rewarding for me. I love it.
All right. So
My internet that's playing or is it Rob's? I don't know.
No, I think it's yours. I think it's yours.
here's what we got. You guys have selected, well, and been told we're putting in the Beavis and Butthead. First appearance of Beavis, Butthead, and Daria in comics. We're putting in the Origin of Violator signed.
Nice.
We're putting in that Hail Crow DJ Link Squad variant.
Nice, nice.
We're putting in that Guardians of the Galaxy signed by Donnie Cates. First, Mr. Negative. First, Quake. George Perez, Avengers cover.
I'm going to reboot. This thing's playing up.
Excalibur #1. Ravage #1. Ravage 2099 #1. Sorry, like there's another Ravage, but Star Wars issue 43. First appearance of Lando and Lobot. Second appearance of Boba Fett in comics. The Spider-Woman issue 20. First meeting of Spider-Man and Spider-Woman within the 616 universe. Doctor Strange. Neil Adams Superboy cover. Batman Breaking of the Bat.
Oh, buddy, you.
The first unofficial Gotham City Sirens. All-Star Batman issue 2, triple signed. First cameo of Batman Beyond in the main continuity. Adam Hughes Catwoman. Black Adam. Second Constantine. Professor Hulk.
Let's see how we go now.
Red Skull Captain America.
That's better, Simon.
First appearance of Malekith the Accursed.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Woman issue 1. And first full appearance of Ego the Living.
Nice. Chris will flip.
Hey, yo, congratulations, guys. You have chosen your books.
We have. I can't wait for Chris to flip his lid. Did Red Sonja not make it back in?
No.
Oh.
So I don't come back around.
I feel like Red Sonja should just always be there. Just constantly.
You know what? I haven't gone through there is a distinct possibility that there is a copy in there already, because I did find multiple copies recently that I picked up. It was part of a warehouse lot find that somebody had that I picked up several copies. And I had one copy that I kept for myself. I had it graded, and then the rest of them I've been putting in.
I love it. I love it.
So do I. I love it when I can find a warehouse lot buy of a cool book like that.
I know. And how often does that even happen anymore? I found the lack of New Warriors books to be offensive.
It is true. I'm sorry, Beckerman. I am running temporarily out of those New Warrior books, because every time we get them, people vote them in, and then they get either in the box or they've been pulled for people. So
only for you, Mike. Well, we did have a Dark Hawk 1 go last week in a giveaway in the box.
But there was also, like, there's been books that are like First Namora and
Speedball has gone on once or twice.
A bunch of times. Of course, actually New Warriors books, and so I mean they come in and they get voted in. But yeah. Unfortunately, right now I don't have a resupply of New Warriors books, so I will when I'm in WonderCon this at the end of this month. I'm actually one of my thoughts is that because I'm actually when I drive down there, since I'm driving down there and I'm not flying, that I might spend some time hunting some of the some raw books and stuff, and not just spend my time big gun hunting, because I have the ability to bring up books easily. I can bring a whole carload full.
Is this your first time going to this con, Rob, or you've been a couple of times before?
I've never been to this con before, so
you don't know what book hunting's going to be like either.
I hear that it's pretty decent, but Dave knows more to me. I know it's the home con for the Comic Book Fin Club West chapter.
Okay.
So
we'll
see.
Plenty of people there that you know already.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be there I'm gonna be there at the club. Plus, I got other friends in Southern California that are comic collectors that are gonna show up, like Efren and Dave's gonna fly out from Australia not to see me, but I'll pretend it was because I'm gonna be there. Yeah. But we'll see. If it turns out that there's nothing there for me to hunt, that's okay. I've got other cons and other comic shows coming up, but the big cons for the year are pretty much scheduled at this point between WonderCon, then Heroes Con, then Galaxy Con in San Jose, and then San Francisco Fan Expo. Those are my 4 big conventions that are remaining, and then I'll have smaller shows throughout the year.
Because Berkeley runs what, twice a year?
Berkeley is 5 shows a year.
Oh, 5 shows.
Yeah, but most of them are on Saturdays. So they have a show coming up in April, but again, it's on a Saturday. So I can't go because I'm dedicated to you guys and delivering the best and most consistent only slabs I can.
My.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't trust Chris doing it on his own.
Chris doesn't want to do it on his own.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, so for that reason, I tend to skip most Saturday conventions and little shows. So that rules a bunch of them out for me, because a lot of them are on Saturdays as opposed to Sundays. But
that's like me here. Like all our small, 1-day fairs and cons and stuff like that are always on Sundays. So I sort of doing this instead of going that. But in saying that, I'm not spending money either.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It saves me money. So I mean,
I'm not saving money. I'm just not spending it. Then shows.
Well, I bet. Yeah, I'm not spending it there versus somewhere else. I thought maybe I could have gotten more bang for my buck if I did, because I'd be buying at a show instead of paying for shipping and tax and everything. But whatever.
And not wheeling and dealing as much sort of thing. Like
wheel and deal different. I mean, I can wheel and deal online somewhat. Like a lot of the stuff that I get from a couple different sources that it's where I can bundle books with the individual and say, hey, let's do this. And but anyways, there you are. So Bo, did you move all of Ben Riley to the villains room now? Wow, thank you for going and doing that. I appreciate you running off to go take care of it right now.
No, he's going to get a box of tissues because you've upset him so much.
Sorry, did somebody say something?
Bo, are you in the new house now?
I am.
How do you like it?
Yeah, it's great. I'm enjoying it.
I'm enjoying the bookshelf. It looks very healthy.
Thank you.
Now, how is the travel to work going? Or is that a sore subject at the moment?
Yeah, it's a little sore, but it is what it is. I mean, if that's the only thing I've got to complain about, then I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
It's a nice big place. I've got 2 comic rooms now. So, Claudia's been very generous with allowing me to spread my collection. So I can't complain.
2 comic rooms. My God.
Well, you weren't here earlier, Cliff. So I've made this one the villains room. And then I've got a heroes room as well.
So what does that mean? All the trades behind you are all villain based. They're all Magnetos and Dr. Dooms and Lex Luthors.
Yeah, so it's all like my horror, my dark characters, anything that I consider evil or bad or dark is in here. And in the other room is all the superhero stuff.
So have you got anti-heroes in that room, or are they in the hero room?
Yeah, so if you make me big for a sec.
That's what she didn't say.
I don't know if you can see it. I've got
Teams pop back in.
American Vampire, Death Metal, Blackest Night, Deathstroke, Hellblazer, Injustice, Preacher, Swamp Thing. But then I've decided to put things in there that are like evil plots as well, like Acts of Vengeance, Adventures into Fear, Aliens, Annihilation, Conquest, Carnage, Doom, Empire, Evolutionary War, Ghost Rider, Immortal Hulk, Godzilla, the Infinity War Saga, Loki, Marvel Zombies, Monsters, Moon Knight, Morbius, Predator, Punisher, Superior Spider-Man, Thanos, Thunderbolts, Tomb of Dracula, War Ones, Lady Death, Hellboy, Sin City, The Boys, The Killing Joke, Three Jokers, Swamp Thing, The Treehouse of Horrors, Buffy, because, vampires, The Goon, 30 Days of Night, Something's Killing the Children, and then Walking Dead and Ice Cream Man and a few things down there. But then the two bottom shelves, just because I didn't have that much villains, I've made it my manga and my compendiums as well.
So the answer to my question is yes, you put a lot of the anti-heroes in there. Yeah.
Yeah, as it should be. I like it. You're stretching my emotions with Buffy, but I like it.
Yeah, well, I'd love to make all these shelves black eventually, to go with the theme, and then I'm going to unbox all my statues and stuff, and anything that's evil and dark I'll put in here, and anything that's not in the other room.
So have you had any that you've really sort of taken you a while to go, oh, I don't know really which one to sort of...
Yeah, X-Men was really confusing. Like, I originally put Age of Apocalypse in here, but then when I was unboxing my other X-Men, there are just so many that are like, if I be really strict with it and it's all evil plots, then there's a lot of X-Men that should belong in here. But so I just said, you know what? I'm not going to touch X-Men. X-Men can all go in the heroes room. But yeah, there's a few others that I wasn't too sure.
Well done.
Hello, gentlemen.
Good. I was going to say,
Cool.
yeah, good. It's
Oh, look at Bugs, and he's got a fresh haircut.
No,
he just had a shower.
But it looks better than his regular shower hair.
Thank you.
You got a camera in there or something?
Whoa.
You better fucking not. You better fucking not.
Not yet.
Star of this morning's episode of
was that
Slabs
you better
TV?
fucking not or you better fucking nut? I'm not sure which I heard.
Not. How's it
doing
go,
well,
Bo?
Bruce.
The new place looks good.
Thank you, man.
I was walking earlier and I heard about your rooms, the hero and villain thing. Dude, that's dope.
Thanks. Yeah, I can't wait to finish it all.
Spidey, how are you?
Yeah, dealing, but I'm all good.
Yeah. I had the neurovirus 2 days ago for 2 straight days. Hit your back, hit your head, couldn't eat for 2 straight days.
Yeah.
What's up, Papa? Good to see you again. I saw you the other night. Cliffy, Mr. Rob Fatsax, as always. Sir.
I was gonna say, I see Kingdom of Nerds. He was on Only Slabs today. It was lovely.
I need a rewatch. I was stuck at work all day, but I bet it was a great episode.
Great mixture of books, actually, because I saw a couple of comments in the chat, something about it's going to be all DC. I'm like, oh, here we go. But no, it was actually a great selection of books and a great variety of books is the word I was looking for.
Awesome. Who's next week? I'm trying to think.
It's Dave.
Oh, it's Dave? Damn.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, yeah, and he'll be on at the new time slot of 5:30 a.m. Sunday for us.
Oh, boy. Are you going to get up or no?
No, I'll still be up. I get up even when the show goes back. Or the normal time for Only Slabs, like no daylight saving for either of us, it's 4:30. So I do that every week.
4:30 a.m.?
or a.m. on a Sunday morning.
Dude, that must be kind of hard. I couldn't do that.
Well, I'm
He's
dedicated
hardcore.
He's hardcore to the core, man.
I'm dedicated to supporting comics curing cancer and to supporting my my good mate Rob. So that's why I do it.
Exactly.
And it's just a great show to watch live. So
it's a great show to watch live. It sucks I have to work most of them.
But yeah, that's what the replay's for too. So
Exactly. What's it called? I'm surprised Izzy's not. Oh, Izzy's probably drained from the.
he was already he was here first thing. He stayed for about half hour, 45 minutes.
Did he say the con was good or?
He picked up a few nice books. So he didn't mention like an overall sort of thing, but he did say he picked up some nice books and he showed us a few off. So, and he's doing a 10,000 subscriber giveaway because he just hit 10K. So he's going to be giving away first Lobo.
Oh wow!
So nice book to give away.
Very nice. Cool.
You picked up anything lately, Vogsy, or?
I have a few things I picked up from Matt. I can show them on here, but I wanted to show them on Show Us What You Got. But
That's right.
I could get them if you want me to.
It's like I know a lot of people don't necessarily like showing what they've got because they want to do it on a pre-recorded video or a live stream or whatever like that.
Yeah,
so, yeah
I'll send you a picture though. There's a handful of Marvel. I bought them from Matt. Matt's sales are fun. I wonder where he is. I need to hit him up.
Actually, yeah, because Matt's usually on here first thing. So
same with Kevin.
Oh, Kev's usually a little bit later.
Yeah.
But
Bo, are you still moving stuff or are you fully?
Yeah, no, I was quite happy with the move because I got it all done in one go. I had a lot of friends' help and a truck, so it's all here.
That's good, man.
Yeah. Cost nearly $1,000, but at least I got it done in one go.
Yeah.
That was totally worth it. I can't even remember the last time I was able to do anything in one day.
So I heard you were putting statues in the rooms. What were you thinking of statues for the heroes and villains?
Well, I don't really have that much, to be honest. So I'm even considering not doing it and just putting them in the glass cabinets because I'm going to need another 4x4 in there. So I really don't know, but I've got a lot of Venom stuff, a Hulk one. I've got a few things. I don't know. I'd have to. It's funny, you forget what you've got and you unbox them and go, oh yeah.
Yeah, true. I'm chuckling at Simon, the other Simon, because I entered his giveaway. And I think he said I was like one of the first few, and then he comes back and he's like, "Oh God!" And he puts the Instagram story. Forgot my comment. I was up private on Instagram. Please send me a message again.
Yeah, he had to do another video saying that he wasn't receiving messages or something. So
yeah, but I entered. I'm excited for that contest. I could use a Red Hood figure.
I want the Red Hood figure.
Dude, yeah, that figure's dope.
As long as it's not the one, I've given him a couple of those over the years. So as long as it's at least it's not the one that I've given him.
Yeah.
It's the one that he used to cosplay as.
Yeah.
But I like it how he goes, it's only members for what I'm about to show you. And I sit there and I go, ooh, and it's all Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I usually generally give away stuff that I have no affinity for. Like if I've accumulated, DC or independent stuff, or it's something that I've already got.
Yeah.
Because it's generally if I win a book or whatever like that, and I'm like, I really like this book, and if it's Marvel, I'll be just like, nah, it's going in the collection. Screw it.
Yeah. Hey, Rob, I missed. I heard what's his name? Bruce Toney is selling to C3. What was it?
Fantastic 450.
Wow.
Which I actually need that for the triple because I have 48 and 49 and I still haven't got 50 yet. So if I haven't acquired it by then, I'll be going after that at the C3 event. later this year. Stay tuned, people.
Yeah, I'm excited for C3 again this year. I'll be donating a few things.
Quality items we require.
Yes, I know. Don't worry. I'm going to get a Frozen Wonder Woman signed and a few other signed stuff, and then I'm going to donate them to C3.
Nice.
When are you going, Simon?
When am I going? What?
You're going to an American con.
I wish.
No, when did I say that?
Didn't you say C3?
No, Comics Curing Cancer.
Yeah, C3, Comics Curing Cancer.
Oh, sorry. I was confused with...
You're thinking of C2E2.
Yeah.
Sean's going to C2E2 this year.
Sean's going to Chicago?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's
I
his,
wonder what the flight is.
He's trying... Yeah, what he's trying to do is he's trying to go to different big cons overseas each year instead of just going to the same one sort of thing. So, like, because everybody's like, oh, why'd you go to Heroes? He's like, well, I did that last year. I want to do something different. So I know he's going to C2E2, and then he's looking at, I think, either New York or Baltimore, I think, later in the year.
I wonder what his flight would be then. Let's see. Would it be Sydney or wherever? God, that's a weird flight. That'd be a weird flight. That'd be like free connecting, wouldn't it?
It'd probably be like, it'd probably be either Melbourne to Sydney or like, there's a lot of international, because we have an international airport here in Melbourne as well. So if he gets a flight out of Melbourne, it'd probably go maybe straight to, say, LAX or something like that, and then probably across to Chicago or something like that, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, the interesting one is actually, because I've looked at it, and a few other people have looked at it, is actually for us to try and get to Charlotte is actually quite interesting, because it goes about 5 or 6 different ways.
God, that's annoying.
So I think the most common one was, I think it went from Melbourne to LAX, and then to Dallas, and then to Charlotte, or something
Yeah, I was gonna
like
say
that.
there's no LA to Charlotte flights.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure there isn't.
There is from San Francisco.
Nice.
There you go.
Cliffy, were you at this con today?
No, what con today? The one that Izzy went to?
Yeah.
No. And he tried to get me to go. And I'm like, dude, you can't. It's like, you cannot be asking me to just be traveling out of my house, you know?
Right. Was there any other YouTubers at that con?
I don't know.
Oh, thanks.
Did you get Legion's comics yet, Cliff?
Did I?
Did you win something? Did you, Cliff?
Did I?
Yeah, no, I did, and I told
you did, and you gifted it to me, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yes, I did. I got them right away, actually.
Let's see them. I bet they're DC books, and someone's gonna be like,
there are actually no, right, not this whole Poison Ivy.
I have that one. It's a really nice prism.
Absolute Superman.
That's cool.
And then, because my LCS didn't realize it was for me, they opened my Ollie's pack, which had this Justice League, Giant Days, Cable, Generation Zero, an issue of Britannia, and I believe that was it.
Cliff, what Kevin got from the council was amazing.
Yeah, it was a good one.
It was amazing. I was like, oh.
And if you watch Tony tonight, you would see what we sent him.
Nice.
I don't know if I want to call it amazing, but it was nice. I gotta, Rob is out here just wiping the floor with us week to week. I got to make sure our monthly ones, look a little bit classy.
It's not a contest.
No, it's not, because I cannot compete with you at all. Claudia. Mwah.
Yeah,
Claudia.
the giveaway budget on Only Slabs is between the book acquisitions and the shipping is grown substantially.
I'll need to see who won the giveaways today.
Thank you. Oh.
I'm just looking. I just want to watch Spidey eat.
Yeah, I was literally, food is here.
What'd you get?
Pizza.
I just had pizza for dinner.
Sounds good. Pass
I
me a
don't know.
slice.
It's pizza in Australia. I can't wait to actually see what it looks like in his hands.
It's for knowing Spidey, it's probably like Pizza Hut.
We got it. We got a winner.
It's only because the pizza shop that we used to go to for years ended up closing down during COVID. Same with our Chinese restaurant as well. They both closed down. Oh, thank you. And we haven't been able to find a consistent one that we can just go back to each time like we had before. So I'm like, Pizza Hut, it's cheap. It's, I like it. It's nothing special, but
What's your
I enjoy
go-to
it.
topping? Or do you just do cheese?
Barbecue meat lovers.
Ooh, nice.
Barbecue.
Well, I have actually ordered pizza for delivery in Australia and from Pizza Hut from the US, and it is for the most part relatively easy once you switch to the AUS setup there. My credit card was the only one that was an issue. I had to convince my credit card that it wasn't that it was a legit transaction. But
so
we had a friend of ours that was this was back in my gaming days. We were doing a rating, and her kids were going crazy bonkers, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to pause at some point to feed the kids or something." And so I ordered a pizza and had it delivered to her place.
Oh,
and
nice.
when the door, she said, "Hold on, someone's at the door." She gets up. When she came back on the mic, she said, "All right, which one of you fuckers ordered a pizza and had it delivered to my house and paid for it?" And I was all, Rob did. She said, "Thank you."
That's a feat. That is a feat.
Rob's like, leave the kids to me. I can multitask.
Now let's raid, damn it. Get back in there and get back in there and heal.
Now let's kill.
Yeah, she was one of the healers, man. We couldn't let her be disappeared, man. We need her.
Nope. You need those healers. One of my OG favorite, I won't say it's old, one of my favorite games I've ever played, and I'm happy I haven't played my Xbox One in years. I love when they did the backwards compatibility because I downloaded Star Wars Battlefront 2, and man, I love that game.
I'm gonna have to head off, guys. I've got to do some
unpacking.
No, yeah, I've got to find a tombstone and stuff, and it's very expensive. So I will catch you later. Have a great rest of the day, and
you too.
By the way, Bo, your chest looks great in this t-shirt. I really love it. I just wanted to give you that little compliment to set you on your day.
Thank you very much, Cliff. You have made my day. I appreciate it.
All right, love
Claudia.
you.
I just heard Claudia laugh from the. All right, see you guys.
Take it easy, bro.
Ben Riley's a villain.
Fucking prick.
So I was on Jig's Kingdom.
Another one.
And we were joking around, and we were like, about like blah, blah, blah. And then we brought up Chris in Canada, and then Chris shows up at like 1 a.m. He's like, "You mother." And we're like, "Oh, Chris, you're awake."
I'm so glad that Chris's random middle of the night wake ups is like doing something.
Yeah, I'm surprised Chris doesn't hop on here a lot.
He tries to avoid the stuff going in the box because he knows he'll just get frustrated.
He was at a Raptors game this evening.
It should be almost over.
Sorry, I'm scheduling things.
And I'm obsessing. I'm obsessing over Heroes Con.
Good.
No,
It's
he's
months
obsessing in a
away
bad
still.
way.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll be
Yeah,
all right.
No, Rob, it's weeks away. Weeks away.
Months.
You know? And I
Sure.
think
We could also say it's hours away, but I mean significantly, that's just ridiculous.
significantly it's weeks away. It's April, May, and then the middle of June. It's
Right,
you know.
months.
Yes, I'm on Rob's side. What are you talking about?
Okay, first of all, Vogs, you live there, so you automatically I'm automatically demoting you in this battle.
Okay.
Even if I didn't live there, I would still go every year.
Here's how I win the conversation. You ready, Cliff?
Izzy.
We're not even to the point where I'm booked out on Only Slabs yet.
Wow.
Okay.
Izzy, I spoke of you. How was the
I know, I
con?
saw it. I saw it.
Izzy was also summoned by my back sweat stress about Heroes Con.
Oh
Gross.
yeah. Oh gosh.
How was the con, Izzy? I heard you had fun, a good time.
Well, you could have, if you watched the stream, you would know.
I was stuck at work all day. Unfortunately, I would have watched. You know, I
There
would
was-
have.
I was on IG. I was on Instagram. I was somewhere
Good.
else.
Good.
I was in Queens.
Queens. Awesome.
Good stuff,
awesome.
man. How you doing, Fogsy?
I'm healthy, thank God.
That's good to hear.
Because yet the other day, like I said, I was.
Well, you came on my stream and I actually didn't know you were sick.
Mhm.
And the first thing you say was, "I'm doing well." It was like, okay.
No, it's because on Chris's, I was barely barely texting him.
No, but wasn't it
so-
yesterday on my stream when I did the live stream yesterday?
Yeah. No, I said I'm doing well, thank you.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better.
Mhm.
It was
So
scary.
that's good to know.
Yep.
Mm. So I made the mistake, so CGC was at the show, and I made the mistake of I did the order wrong. Now
Oh, no.
it's not that big of a deal
Oh.
because they'll fix the order. I ended up doing the order for pressing only.
Oh.
So like, why would I send books for pressing to CGC?
Hey, Rod.
Yeah, that
So
does seem a little silly.
can you contact them and say, hey?
Yeah, just send it. Yeah, they'll fix that. That's no big deal.
You want to spend more money with us? Okay.
Well, yeah, it's like that. Well, I don't want them to send them back. And I'm like, why my books are not graded?
Hey, Troy. Nah, they just messed with me, Troy. How are you doing, Troy? Troy, send me an email, by the way.
He's a good kid. No, what he is a good kid. That's what makes it so much fun.
I'm a goofball.
You know, he's
Nothing
my
wrong
kid.
with that.
Nope.
He's my kid, and you know what? He curses me out all the time. So let him slide on that.
Not all the time, but when
Was
you
that-
earn it, I'm there. I'm there.
Hey, if I earned it, I earned it. I'm
You
okay
did.
with that.
You did.
Izzy, were there other YouTubers?
Yeah, so Mighty Comics and Collectibles were there, and there was a couple of other guys, local guys here and there. Not from our group, because I know I was talking to DJ. Unfortunately he wasn't able to make it for some other stuff. I'm not sure. He might reconsider for tomorrow, but I really don't know.
Are you
but
going tomorrow again?
No, it was a great show, but you don't need to do it 2 days in a row. You get what I'm saying?
But are you gonna get some D'Onofrio action, man?
Hey, I was asking to see if he was doing interviews. So he's not doing interviews.
Oh, that sucks.
So that's no reason for me to go then. If he was doing interviews, hell yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. But yeah. Because I went in as press, so So when you know press pass, you get the interview. So, but that's that.
I think that'd be a very hard question to answer, John. Very hard question to answer.
I know mine. Mine would be that one right there. Why? Because I did it, and it's
Sorry,
my slap.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's okay.
One slap. Yeah, that's. I've had this question before, and I always say the same thing, which is it's complete idiocy to me to imagine that I can only grab one. They're all right. A bunch of them are right there. I can grab several of them in 3 seconds. You know, so. But I would probably be grabbing from the. If I was going out and I couldn't go out through the garage, I'd probably be grabbing books off the wall. These are some of the bigger ones. Otherwise. If I got 2 or 3 minutes, man, I got the trunk open and I'm at the garage door open and I'm throwing as many boxes of slabs in the back of the car as I can in 3 minutes.
How often do you rotate on your back wall, Rob? Or is it once it's there, you're like, okay?
It's as if I get new books in or something. I don't rotate all that often. It's more like as books come in that I decide, I want to put that up, and then so it has to replace something, and so something rotates out type of thing. Every once in a while, I change something out just for whim, but not very often. It's not that big of a deal because I know people go, "Oh, aren't you concerned about UV and all this other stuff?" And so there's no direct UV anywhere in this room. The windows are like way over there, and 99% of the time the curtains are closed on them. And then the lighting in this room is all LED lighting, which doesn't emit UV. So yeah, so there's really nothing to cause any serious risk to them. So
yeah, I think the next slab I'm gonna go for probably mid-grade, mid to low, is the first Batgirl Robin team up because I'm a Barbara Gordon fan. I don't know what grade I'm gonna be looking for, but
Why don't you just go big and just go for first Batgirl?
that's a really, really, really pricey book. I can't afford.
You got a job. You could do it.
Maybe eventually.
You just have to be able. You have to be patient. You have to be patient, and you have to save.
I did though. I may send a book to Green sooner or later. I did buy from Matt first Oracle.
Cool.
And remember this, Vogsy, you're in the land of comic opportunity.
True.
There is plenty of, places you can go. Everything's relatively priced compared to other countries.
If Boggs is saving his money, he should be able to snatch up that Detective Comics 369 at Heroes Con.
Did you guys, I don't know when John Malone told you guys when he was on the show, but he was on the show with Matt and I the other day. He said, he has a Spider-Man #4 graded, signed by Stan Lee that he won. And he's trying to get a Gold Key, I think #1 Space Ghost.
Yeah, he's wanted Space Ghost 1 Golden Key for the longest time that I can remember.
Yeah, and he's like, dude, I'm willing to trade that Stan Lee sig for it. And I'm like, I wish you luck, my good sir.
I'm trying to stay awake for my wife. I'm tired.
Oh, I would too.
She's still at work. I can't pick her up because of what's going on with the this stuff.
The traffic down there.
No, it's not the traffic. It's the what the hell that thing's called? Congestion pricing.
Oh.
So it's better for her to just come home. But still, I'm tired.
The joys of being a New Yorker.
That's New York life. You know how it is.
Did you could just tell her if she complains, you just send her "That's Life" by Frank Sinatra. Sorry, honey. There you go.
I like sleeping in my bed.
Oh yeah.
Opposed to sleeping on the street.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep in the street anyway. I'll sleep in the car.
Suppose if you got a good enough comfortable enough car. Why not?
Yeah, I got a good enough car. I got heat when it wants to work. Well, it does work. I don't have a problem with my heat. So
What's
tired.
a Gold Key Space Ghost 1 going for these days? Even in a low
Let's
grade?
find out.
Just for curiosity's sake.
He said he doesn't even need a perfect grade, which makes me laugh. I'm like,
Space Ghost number 1, Gold Key. Let's take a look. So we're looking at the 1967. It's not that expensive.
Yeah, but yeah, for some people it may not be. For other people,
No. In all seriousness, it's not that expensive. So the most common raw is a 3.0 to 4.5, and that's 228. The most common slab is a 6.0, and that's just under $400. A no grade sold for $200. So it's not that bad. Now, if you want to get a 9.8, then you got to cough up $12,000.
Yeah, no, he said he'd take at least a 3.0. So
yeah, so you should be able to find a 3.0.
$230.
Yeah, about 230. See, let's take a look to see if there are any sales on the Bay of E. Okay, so there's a low grave going for 100, but that looks pretty low. 3.0, they're selling for $359.
Yeah, he says it has to be in a CGC. So he's got.
Yep, it's a CGC, $359. But if you cough up about another $40, you could get it for $405 for a 5.0. Right? Would you cough up the $40?
Yeah.
Or something like that, right? Someone's trying to sell 9.0, but it looks like it's a PGX. I think that might be overpriced. Definitely overpriced. $4,499. You could keep that book.
You know it's overpriced because you said it was on eBay.
It's on eBay, but it's PGX. PGX graded.
All you have to do is say it's on eBay. You know it's overpriced.
Although some of my best deals have come from eBay. Like I don't.
Yeah, but they don't start off that way.
Yeah, you just gotta do some hunting sometime. So one of the things I do on eBay just for funsies is I'll see at what bids are ending quickly and see if anybody made bids on certain books.
I'm saying if I'm looking for specific things, it's usually you have to sit there and contact the person and work out a deal with them.
Yeah.
Which has also been effective for me.
Now, my comic shop, Pat, let's see what they got. They keep showing the new book. Yeah, they're only showing the new book in my comic shop.
No, it's the first Silk
Space
one.
Ghost number 1, 1967 Gold Key.
Ooh, there's the 1987 Comic Code book. I didn't know Comic Code did one. That's not too bad. Space Ghost Green Lantern. That's actually a cool cover. There's a Cartoon Network Space Ghost Archie comic. Oh, here it is, the Go Key. Let's see here. What do they got? 1967 Go Key. Well, my comic shop, they don't look like. Let me see. They don't have any in my comic shop. So right now they have it on eBay. Let's see what Shortbox has.
Yeah, I don't think I've even seen a. Not that I've been hunting for them, but I don't think I've even seen a Gold Key Space Ghost book over here.
I've seen plenty. Here.
So, Izzy, you gonna do a video on your haul?
Not really.
Okay.
He doesn't like haul videos anymore.
I don't make haul videos. Yeah.
Unless it's something really special.
You know me well. There you go. God bless you.
There's the pizza and the Coke coming out.
Oh, you could get a New Mutants 87, a raw. They say 9698 for $30. That's the starting bid. First cable. Not bad.
I bought mine at C3 2 years ago.
Yeah. What you got yours for?
It was only
Do
an
you
80
remember?
though. It was from DJ's 80. I think I paid $50 for it or something, or $60.
For $50?
Hmm.
I
Couple
love
years
that
ago.
book.
Hey, Pops.
That's a fun.
Hey.
That's a good book to have, I think.
Hey.
The other New Mutants book.
Yeah, I was surprised I knew I didn't have 98, which, like, obviously I have now, but I didn't actually realize I didn't have 87. So I just went, let's C3. It's for charity. It's an impulse buy. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it.
I had this conversation plenty of times for this book. That book was the hottest book at one time. So before Deadpool was even a thing, New Mutants 87 was the key book of the New Mutants run.
Yeah.
Yep. Once
I'm
upon a
actually
time-
surprised. I'm actually surprised at how many people actually have more second prints than they do the first print. People just
The
like
gold background?
The gold background instead of the standard red.
I have the gold background. I had that before I had the other one. It was a tough book to get. And it wasn't that it was expensive, it was just a tough book to get. You know, it's like trying to buy a Spawn book. Nobody wants to get rid of them. They want to keep them all. So,
and it wasn't like 98 where it had like 5 billion copies.
Yeah. It had its share of copies because it was Rob Liefeld with Todd McFarlane doing the inks over. So it had a pretty good run.
I think it was 500,000, I think, print run or something like that.
What was that?
I think it was 500,000 print run.
Yeah, it has a high print run. Let's see here. Now you got me. I'm thinking even more now. New Mutants
87, Troy.
87. Let's see here. What does New Mutant 87? How many are in the census? So
there's only two prints if I remember rightly.
So wow, there are a lot. So currently there is 14,983 in the census. Among them, 85% of them are universal grades. 13% of them are signature series, and it's actually 10 shy away from making 2,000. It's a couple of restorers, 0 qualifies.
What's qualify mean?
Why would you restore one? That's weird.
There's always some. There's 3 9.9s in existence.
What does qualify mean?
Depends. So a qualify is a green label, and most of it has 2 functions. One function would be that there's a manufacturer error on the book. The other issue would be is that it's missing something like a marble value stamp or something like that. So yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Or in there's any number of individual flaws. Most common, like you said, are things being cut out, a missing page that doesn't affect the story, signatures on the covers back before JSA, where because you couldn't do anything. But it's a flaw that is being ignored. That basically they're saying if it wasn't for this flaw, this book would be this grade.
Which is still saying it's a flaw.
Yeah, there's something on there. Yeah, pricing stickers, any number of things that could be
still,
because stickers that get stuck on covers, those type of things. Yeah, essentially it's something where they're just saying, hey, this is something that's minor, but it would affect. It's a flaw and would count against the grade, but we're going to. You ask them essentially to, or sometimes they just do it on their own.
Yeah,
that drives me crazy.
Yeah, David said like a sticker done by a shop or something like that, or even a stamp by a shop. Like some shops back in the day, they used to stamp their books, which I kind of like that. It kind of brings a level of uniqueness to a book. Kind of like what's the story behind it.
Usually date stamps don't count, but yeah, some sort of a store stamp can.
Yeah. So that's what's qualified. Now, there's a lot of qualified books out there that are extremely expensive. There's the one I've been talking about. I talked about it yesterday. Was the Wolverine 145, which is the return of the adamantium claws. What I never understood, if you remember the cover, Wolverine got his claws back, but it's gold foil.
I can't picture that. I don't even know if I own it.
Yeah, it's his claws. It's like him doing it. It's a Lenin U cover, and he got his claws back. 145, and it's a gold foil cover. That's the standard. There were some manufacturing errors, and they're the silver foil, which makes the book more desirable because that's the actual design of the claws. They're meant to look silver.
Nice. What's up, T-Dubs?
T-Dubs got his white glasses on. There he goes.
The Boxer Bader. How you doing, buddy?
Good. So I forgot to tell you guys, I wasn't friends with this guy in high school.
You talking about that one?
I went to the same high school as the same guy.
Yeah, I've got it.
What's up, Kevin? And my friend organized a school reunion. We went to a small private school. The guy who graduated 2 years before me, like we said, we didn't talk really. We talked at the reunion. He's the Marvel location director. So he got to choose. I think the last movie he worked on was Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and chose the location.
My God, he was in space?
Wait a second. I want to make sure I get this right, Boggs. So your story is that a guy that you weren't friends with has a job doing stuff for the movies.
Marvel, yes.
In space.
In space.
I too am not friends with people who do things in the movie industry.
So I got a whatnot box in the mail today that's worth showing off if y'all care.
Sure. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be the guy that says no.
This couple days.
Look, I got Mike Barron.
Oh,
Badger.
These are free throw-ins.
Badger.
Mushroom.
I paid $5 for this.
Okay.
I'll give you 10.
I paid $38 for this, and I might have overpaid because it is beat to fuck. But it is first Purple Man.
Oh,
I'll give you 50.
Nice one.
I'll sell it to you for 50. And I love Purple Man. David Tennant.
David Tennant
is the best Marvel series villain to date.
Yep.
But what this did is it got me in a buyer's giveaway pool, and this is what I won for the buyer's giveaway.
Oh, you won it?
It's missing an ad page, and it's got coloring on the 4, but still,
Hang on.
Oh,
yeah.
You send it over here. We'll put it in the giveaway bin.
No.
Is that Fantastic Fool?
Foo.
The Fantastic 12.
Even in this grade and stuff, it's still about a $150 book. I mean, it's just because.
Yeah, I'd still give it away.
Yeah, I know you would.
I would pay to see that.
You trying to give Chris and I a heart attack?
I will
pay to see Rob give away a book he got from me for free. That's
I will pay to see Chris's face with that kind of giveaway.
Meanwhile, Chris is at the hospital. You jerk.
We've seen him when I gave away Secret Wars 8.
Yeah. Also, you guys realize.
Yeah, but it's not a Fantastic 449.
But you also realize Chris is fucking acting, right?
Is he?
No, there's some seriousness to it.
Don't block the kayfabe. Come on, man.
Yeah. You're right. And John Cena's really a heel. Anyways.
Hey, I'm not acting in the chat because I actually want these books.
You heard what he did to the kids? To the kids, man. The Make-A-Wish kids. He just left them dry.
Yeah, of course.
There may be a bit of enhanced dramatization.
Just a little.
It's all real to
for
me.
folks behind the
Not for
scenes.
me.
For all
It's
the
all real to
three of
me.
you watching this show. Kidding.
So if that book's a 0.5, it's going for 170.
Yeah, it's probably, I would put it at least 0.5. I mean, it's missing an ad page, nothing that affects story.
Yeah.
And it's attached, so,
Still a $200 book practically.
Yeah.
So would that be a green label then, is he?
No, not in that condition.
If it's missing an ad page, you could potentially ask for it that way, but it's not going to be that much better of a grade to make it
I'm just happy to own
giving
it.
a reference for
Right.
Bogsy. So.
Right. Well, I'm just saying because the green label is the kiss of death on value for and certain off limits for certain collectors. That something like that where if the book has got a lot of condition issues where the missing page, you say, well, go ahead and give it a qualified grade. And it's going to come out like a 2.0. It's not worth doing it versus the 0.5 because the value is not there. But if it was like a beautiful book, otherwise it was going to come out like a 7 or 7.5, then you could justify doing green label.
Look, it's got the R colored in, but otherwise it presents pretty damn well. I mean, I'm happy to own it.
There you go.
You got it right.
It's got a subscription crease. It's fuck yeah, I'm happy.
The price was right.
Price is free, and this was $38, which again maybe overpaid.
Is that complete? Is that one complete, Tyler?
It's complete, but I mean it is chewed up.
Yeah, but still.
Oh, that's my ballpark right there.
So first 8 issues of because that's issue what 4?
4, yeah.
Issue 4, you got the yellow costume. You got Purple Man, who is by far the greatest MCU villain. Next to Thanos.
I would put it his TV. Like I can't name a better TV villain, at least from the MCU.
Yeah.
So
perfect villain.
Great book.
If you all want to fight about it, you're wrong.
Great is the role.
I'll give you $40 so I can give it away.
I'll give it $50 because I just want the book.
Yeah, but then you got to
like
pay
real
for the rest.
dollars or like dollar.
Yeah, I'll just add it to my pile.
It's gonna give you denaries.
Yeah,
I've already got a couple of Werewolf by Night books that Collectibles to Astonish is sending to Rob for me, and another book that Bubs helped me acquire.
Nice.
Nice.
So,
And you got a snack of only slab
Purple
wins
Man.
here.
I think Purple Man's
and that too.
We're just waiting for you to win again.
Yeah.
Why aren't you winning again?
That's my question for the night then. If not Purple Man, who is the best MCU like television villain? And you can unembiggen me now.
Sorry.
Kingpin.
You doing good, T-Dubs?
Yeah, I'm drunk, buddy. I've been out all day.
Nice.
He's been celebrating because he got his Fantastic Four.
Kingpin.
Yeah, Kingpin.
That's what I just said. Kingpin. D'Onofrio as Kingpin is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. I put it neck and neck. I still give the edge to Tenet, but that's just me. So
yeah, the
Tenet was scarier.
Jessica Jones was special. That was just,
and it's especially if David Tennant is your favorite Doctor as well.
He's up there for
your
that
favorite Duck.
It's such a dramatic turn from
He's
seeing
the
him
Duck
like that.
too.
Well, it's also Marvel would never make that show now.
Yeah,
because like it was so fucking creepy and so like manipulative, and it's like holy fuck, man. It was
what
great
do you
to
think?
watch.
So, what do you think was his most? I hate to use the word dastardly because I don't think it's the right word. But the worst thing he pulled off, I honestly think, was the scene in the bar where all her friends are just ready to get hung.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I haven't watched it since it came out. I can only just barely remember it.
I know, I was just thinking I need to rewatch that. It's been since it came out.
Tom Baker is my childhood doctor, so I'll give that to you.
Yeah, I like for the old school guys, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
David Tennant is a duck. He's the voice of Uncle Scrooge in DuckTales.
Yeah, the current one, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, which Doctor is David Tennant's father-in-law? Isn't it Baker? I can't remember. It's the one who had the celery.
Nah,
no,
that's
that's Davidson, Peter
Peter
something or other.
Yeah, what the fuck's his name?
Yeah, I can see his face.
I know the one you're talking about though. Yeah,
Can't think of his name.
Peter Davison.
Davidson. That's it.
It is Peter David. But how lovely that one doctor is another's father-in-law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor.
And they did do for Red Nose Day several years ago. They did do a crossover.
Yeah.
Where the two, like, both of them showed up on the TARDIS, and it was like, wait, you shouldn't be here. No, you shouldn't be here.
How fucking sad is it though that, like, legit, like, Purple Man was the first Marvel television villain, and they've not topped
Who?
Purple Man.
Okay,
and they've not topped him.
He wasn't the first.
He's not the
season
first.
one, Jessica Jones.
Yeah, but Jessica Jones, but Jessica Jones wasn't the first show.
Kingpin is the first. Kingpin is the first.
Okay, Kingpin, sorry. I have my Daredevil and
Netflix. As far as Netflix shows, yeah, Kingpin.
I apologize. I had those two back in backwards order. So
and Agent of Shield, that counts.
No, they don't fucking count.
Right.
There were some good episodes.
There were some good.
They're not MC. They're not canon, and like
no, they say everything is canon until it's not canon.
All right, but they also didn't have a good villain.
They had
That's
someone.
true. I couldn't think of
They
one.
had someone that started out as a Shield agent, and then he kind of turned on them. I forget.
That Pretty Boy
that was,
motherfucker. That's not a villain. That's just soap opera TV.
no, he was a straight up villain. He was a villain. Yeah. Did anybody catch that Powerpuffs trailer leak?
Yeah.
No.
Tell me that wasn't the worst thing you ever seen. It was bad.
Cottonmouth was good.
Cottonmouth was
Cottonmouth
actually
good,
pretty
CJ.
good. It didn't last that long though.
Who thought that would make a good live action show?
That's not Cottonmouth. That's Blade.
How do you adapt that and not make it cheesy and corny and just bad?
Did you all see the Kevin Bacon trailer for? I can't remember that. That just came out for Marvel Amazon Prime. It's what the fuck's the name of the show? Like he's a demon hunter, and it looks pretty fucking good.
Kevin Bacon.
Six dissections of Kevin Bacon. I got no idea.
Yes.
Everything wraps up to Kevin Bacon.
The Bondsman.
Pops was a big fan of Agent.
He's like a bail bondsman that dies and gets brought back by hell to chase demons. It's a Blumhouse production thing. It looks fucking fun. And like,
so is it like a BPRD sort of type?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. With like the over the top effects and like, yeah.
What's that going to be on Amazon?
Amazon Prime.
Oh, nice.
What's it called?
The Bondsman.
Oh, I didn't see.
I'll have to keep. Like, when's it coming out, or it doesn't? We don't. Know.
I don't know. I just saw the trailer last night. That's their April 3rd.
Yeah,
April 3rd is coming up.
I'm losing hope, Bizzle. I was really excited about it, but I'm losing hope.
Oh yeah, Bizzle's right, man. Cottonmouth on Luke Cage. He was an awesome villain.
Okay, how about I refine my statement? How sad is it that no villain since Marvel took over this shit from Netflix has been any good? Like, I mean, like.
Right.
To be fair, they don't do villains well in the movies either.
No, I mean Thanos, but yeah, like they also like Netflix did it really well. They went street level first. They like eliminated, they made it grounded. They made it just like maybe a few ideas of special powers with Iron Fist, who was god awful, but like they kept it street level and they did a really good job of it.
They kept it low budget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't cost them that much to make those shows.
Not compared to what Marvel or Disney spends. I think 40 million or so is what they would spend on a season of the Netflix shows. If I remember,
and that's a lot. That's a lot for a TV show.
Yeah, but it's nothing.
The Severance is $18 million an episode.
On one season of their shows.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 4 times more.
I would take any of the Netflix shows, including the Iron Fist nonsense, over most of the Disney shit. Like,
oh gosh,
because even that's better than like. Well, okay, I take it back. First season of WandaVision is great.
Let me see if I can get that up.
And then what came right after that? I can't remember. The one right after that was not bad either.
WandaVision, Miss Marvel.
No,
I'm just
yeah.
thinking
Falcon
them
and
over my
Winter
head.
Soldier.
Shoot.
The Captain Winter Soldier, the
was
Captain
it
America
Falcon?
show.
It was Falcon, Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
That had some good moments. I think the ending fell flat though.
Scene.
I think the ending fell flat on that one. But the one
Well, apparently-
John Walker, when John Walker had the shield and he just crushed that guy's head in, that was a good scene. And then it just kind of just went.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. Secret Invasion was super hard to watch.
Secret Invasion was
that was
probably the
awful.
worst one.
I mean, that was
that was the worst one. Secret Invasion was pretty bad. I kind of enjoy Hawkeye.
Yeah, I didn't mind
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
Was very good. Hawkeye
It was a bit
was
of fun.
very good.
Yeah.
It was a bit of fun.
Ms. Marvel was fun because like what's her face is great as Ms. Marvel. Like she
Ms.
carried
Marvel was fun.
everything she's been in.
I like Moon Knight. I like
Moon Knight. First half was good. The second half was fucking hot garbage.
It was Moon Knight. Like I was excited about Moon Knight, but it was just for me. I describe it as discombobulated. Like it was all over the place, sort of thing. Like it just.
I have comic issues. I want to forget Inhumans.
Yeah, I try and like.
I'm not going to try to remember Inhumans.
Yeah, like everybody knows. Like I'm the Marvel head. I'll watch anything and everything Marvel. But even I, like, there was like an odd little tiny second or two here or there that I'm like, and then I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, that second was that moment where you saw credits.
Yeah.
All right, I've got another bold statement, but I think
Oh wait, official numbers for the budgets. Daredevil season 1 Netflix cost 42 to 56 million. Daredevil Born Again season 1 200 million.
That's not a surprise.
Well, 5
Because
times.
remember, they had to reshoot practically the whole season.
Yeah.
They had,
All right,
they had to do a whole new show.
Another statement I'm gonna like DC versus Marvel just because whatever. Peacemaker season 1 is better than any Marvel produced TV show.
Is that including the Incredible Hulk?
The TV, yes, sure. For David Banner, yes, I'll give it to you.
I love the Peacemaker show. I've actually watched that 3 times over. That's for me saying that's a lot because it's a DC property, but I still love it. But I see it. It's hard because I love it big more for the comedic purposes of it and the fun of it. But I still love the original, like first Daredevil season as one of my favorites.
Okay, that's what I meant. I meant the Marvel produced, not the Netflix.
Oh, okay.
I think I will give you
Definitely,
Daredevil. I'll give you Daredevil and season 1 of Jessica Jones over that.
Punisher season 1 is good.
Yeah, sure. Punisher, that's a.
I enjoyed Punisher.
Season 1 is really good. Jigsaw, this guy turning into Jigsaw. I enjoyed that.
I think all the Netflix shit's better than Marvel's had.
Yes,
like
that's why I'm actually like I'm excited about Born Again sort of thing because it feels like the Netflix
And
show.
I've liked first 2 episodes a lot. I'm gonna keep watching it. I think they have the right idea. I do think they probably are still a little bit in love with their budget versus like just telling a story. But
yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of. It's going to be as gritty as the Netflix originals. Hopefully they don't do don't get me wrong. I love fan service stuff. Like that's why a lot of people like Infinity War over Endgame because of they don't like the fan service, but I like the fan service stuff. But I don't want them to overload it like a lot of the Disney stuff has been. It's like, let's just throw as many people, as many cameos, as many stuff as we can
I
to try and confuse the shit out of people.
Yeah, that's what I would not like that at all.
So refresh my memory. I know Rosario Dawson was in all the other ones, but did she was part of Daredevil at one time?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
What season though? It wasn't the season 1.
Well, sure, season 1. Yeah.
Season 1. That's how long ago it was that I remember.
Nightmares.
And then she showed up in the other ones.
Well, it was like the second episode or third episode or something. She popped up.
Yeah, she shows up early in season 1.
I don't even remember her.
How can you forget?
How can you forget?
I know, right?
Yeah.
No, I remember her. I just don't remember her in the show.
I remember her in the show. Don't you worry about
Acts his
that.
ass up quite a few times.
I was gonna say she's all over it. She's in the Defenders.
The Defenders, yeah, of course. I remember that.
She's one of the most common denominator. She's the common denominator character through all the series.
No, she's the Coulson of the Netflix universe. She's the Coulson. She's the glue of it all. I know that part. Yeah, that I know. I know that part. I'm just happy Deborah Ann Wall is in the show.
And she's wonderful in Clerks too.
She is great in Clerks.
Especially dancing to ABC.
Yep, she is the Netflix Coulson. I said it.
Yeah, I think
Wong now.
Purple Man, Kingpin, Cottonmouth over the whole series stuff, like not the movie stuff. I think are the three that I remember the most and think are the best villains
of the TV series.
Of all the TV, doesn't matter whether it's Netflix or Disney, but yeah, just the TV series. I reckon.
When you put number 4, when you put Jigsaw number 4.
Yeah, I'm just
He is better than most of the other ones.
Yeah. It's hard to say though, because obviously don't forget, like Punisher was a villain
Bullseye
for a lot of it. Punisher was
Bullseye
a villain for a lot of it. No,
I want to put all 5 of them at number 1. But yeah, Cottonmouth, Kingpin, Purple Man.
Yeah.
Just I couldn't tell you who I enjoyed.
So you know, in episode 1, when Kingpin's opening his closet, he sees all the suits. There's the white suit, and then why did they not put the Hawaiian shirt there? They should just throw the Hawaiian shirt there. Let us know that it exists.
I can't believe you're dropping spoilers like this, Izzy. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. He looks at a closet. It's a very important scene.
I just spoiled that there was no Hawaiian shirt there.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But I didn't tell you which suit he picked.
You said he didn't pick the white one, so that's a spoiler.
Spoilers. Yeah.
The color of the suit's important.
Yeah.
You know, on a random thing, I received a box. I haven't opened it yet. I received a box today that, according to the email that I received, is a slab that I ordered in 2023. It's just like,
wow.
From Unknown Comics of all things.
Wow.
It's like
really?
It's like I completely forgot about the. Oh, it's a horrible slab. I mean, it's a Spider Boy number 1.
I'm not mad at it.
Really?
Giveaway box.
Chris Campana variant, but I don't remember necessarily. I don't remember necessarily ordering it, but I mean, when I go back and I look at the order, it says it's from 2023. It was I pre-ordered it. I'm like, oh, okay. How did it take?
So here's the question: will you contact them and tell them something about it?
Well, the orders are in my name and stuff, so I
tell them, hey, look, I just received this box from 2023. Can we do something about this?
Nah.
I'm that guy.
Can you go on the website and like say a history or a transaction?
Well, I go back to the order and I can see the order. And it was dated August 2023. There's an opportunity for me to write a review.
That's what I mean.
Have it, but it's definitely weird that it was like, oh wow, how did this?
Well, they've been doing some. I saw an email from them that said that they're stopping pre-orders for a little while.
Yeah, because they've been moving. They're
moving locations and they want to catch up on their. So maybe that was it.
Well, they've been moving for 2 years.
Behind a table somewhere.
They probably said, "Oh, wow, we have this. Let's send it." It's more amazing that since you never moved, that it got to you.
Oh, look, the way the postal system is, it could have been at the post office for
No, because I just recently received the shipping notification for it too.
Okay.
So
it was them.
Oh,
It was definitely them.
I actually did send someone
I'll
a
be back.
CD, one of those big CD sets, box set things,
Where's my
from
mouse?
Georgia to New Jersey by way of Los Angeles, and it took 6 months. It's set in Memphis for 3 months for some reason. No clue.
That's the Georgia Postal Service for you.
Oh yeah.
looks like I paid all of $44 for it. I had some. Oh, it was. You know what? There was some kind of discount or something that I was getting, and so I bought it, and because I was getting it for only $44.
Oh, yeah.
That was after $44 after shipping and tax.
You should put it in your giveaway bin.
Yeah, totally.
They put a note on the back of one
So
of
what is
the crappy issues. Flip.
Spider Boy #1 worth?
$44.
Not even that. Not even that. Probably.
Not anymore.
But
anyway.
I think it's a pretty popular series.
it is, but it doesn't mean it's worth anything right now in today's market.
It's worth 7X.
It's not even his first appearance. So, Spider Boy #1. I do have that book. I'll tell you in just a second here because I have a raw copy. Looks like that book. God damn it! I hate when the fucking phone app makes me want to sign in again.
Is that the one with
yeah,
Spidey on top and then Spider Boy underneath the
Yeah.
yeah. I remember that one.
Like Power Bottom.
Hey, there's an Ninja
No, they're on
9.8 for $26.
Yeah, 9.8 is about 25.
Yeah.
So how many of you fuckers are going to Heroes Con?
I'm trying.
I'm trying myself. I'm gonna figure out a flight in the next week or so. So
Yeah, for everybody's talking about how I bought my flights too early. Everything I looked, how much money I would have saved booking my flight this week versus buying it when I bought it like months
$7.
ago. Close, $12.
$12.
The only reason I can afford it is because of a job change. So I've been holding off
Right.
until I figure that out. I'm not going to be able. I don't think I'm staying. Everyone else is staying at the Westin, right? That's the big one where everyone's.
A lot of people are, but not everybody. There's a lot of people also staying at some of the other hotels.
I think I'll be
at Airbnbs and.
I'm looking at the Hilton because it's like 0.14 miles away and $100 a night cheaper. So
Yeah, the Hilton, the one that's like the Suites hotel.
yeah, whatever, sure.
Yeah, it's like there's like a Whole Foods between the Westin and that Hilton.
All right,
it's like not far at all.
How far is it for you, T-Dubs? Like flight wise or state
I can make it.
wise?
It'll be a direct flight. It'll be like a 2.5-hour direct flight, so not bad.
Okay.
And my round trip, if I do it right, it'll be like $330 for the flight, so not bad.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to get there. I was told about these great meatball sandwiches by somebody.
I just heard this fucker named Cliff gives hugs, and that's all I want.
Wait, Taylor, are you coming or you're not sure? I couldn't hear.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure it out, Bogsy. I'm going to do my damnedest.
If you get a hug from Cliff, you either get the option to be swung around or just picked up.
I just want my back cracked, so I don't.
I don't want to get swung. Just heads up, Cliff. Don't swing me around. I get motion sickness.
Boggs, you're young. You're young. Stop being a pussy.
Yeah.
He's asking you your name.
Wait, Bogsy, how old are you, buddy?
30.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scream that in the
And
microphone.
you can't handle a little bit of around your room?
No, like I could do a little bit, but if I get spun like crazy, I get.
I can't even spin like crazy. It's one twirl. Ask DJ
Okay,
and Mrs.
fine.
Links. It's one twirl.
I like I said, Cliff. I'm still dying at the 3 Men in the Basement story you told me, where everyone's like, "What?"
I look forward to recreating it with you.
I do too.
In front of Mark.
Sounds good.
Pop, are you going?
Christina Payne wants the full Cliff experience.
I'm happy you're out of the hospital, by the way, even if you have shitty taste in football.
Stop bears.
The bear.
So, Kevin, when you get a chance, send me your address again so I can send you a book.
Oh, yeah. I can do that now.
It's in Charlotte, Troy.
Yeah, it's at my house.
In June in Charlotte.
Yep.
Simon, are you going?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I love you too.
I take it. I guess he's talking about Heroes Con.
Yep.
Yeah. Again.
Always.
Oh yeah, I should have said still.
Is there any cons near you go to, T-dubs, or no?
No. C2E2 is the closest big one.
Oh, that's cool. I
Lake
like
Comic.
that name tag.
And it's not a Comic Con, it's a pop culture con, so.
Oh, nice. Somebody looking at it.
No, my plan is to live via proxy like I do every year for the last 4 years.
So just watch the videos and text with Dave, and that's it.
Yeah, my plan is to, which is not working so far, and I'm running out of time. Like what you said, Cliff, with trying to save money and stuff. The plan was to try and save up some money enough to get Dave to hunt me for an ASM 3. But it's not. Yeah, my saving is not going anywhere at the moment.
So it's just what I do on the internet every day. Then masturbate and cry.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll do a Not at Heroes Con live stream, and people will jump on and go, "Hey, why aren't you here?" And I'm like, "Fuck off."
Why are you not there again?
Just to spite you.
Is there a reason why you're not going again?
Yeah, because you haven't paid for it.
Sorry, man. 10K doesn't give you that much money either.
I don't know. I've still got to turn on my full monetization yet. I've got to get around to that.
Are you sure you want to? You get demonetized in a heartbeat.
Probably, but I'll give it a crack. I want my 3 cents per month.
You want your free 10 cents a month?
No, just 3 cents.
Oh, but you got to pay taxes afterwards. So it's really like...
I'm interested actually to see how that works.
What, the taxes?
Because being international, how differently it sort of works. I'm not quite sure on.
Well, money gets sent to you, and it's up to you to declare your taxes locally. However, applies to your local rules and laws.
Yeah, pretty much.
As income made from foreign source.
Yeah, which I will do. We only do like a tax return once a year at end of financial year. So whether there's like because I know there is tax-free thresholds and things like that. So if I think ours is like $250. So if I haven't done like $250, I probably won't get charged any tax on it. But I'll find out in due course.
And Izzy, I don't know what you're talking about. How do you get demonetized?
Demonetized?
By running a live stream with people saying naughty stuff and lots of swearing and racial connotations and
pretty much everything you do with Cliff.
Cliff is the least of my worries.
I want you to know that I am not the biggest offender.
That is true.
That's not necessarily going to get you demonetized. Maybe it's not get you much advertising, but there's a difference. There's different things.
I still got monetized. I still have some. You know which one? I could not get past? Lady Fantastic. I don't know Caroline. I don't know what it is about you, homegirl. They were like, no. They're like, no. You and the two together, no. You two are too filthy. Nobody will advertise with you. No.
All I know is I have never had a problem.
Christina wants the full Cliff experience.
Yes.
Oh my!
She wants to be picked up and spun around like a top.
Spin me right round, baby.
So, Rob, can I bring up a sensitive Heroes Con subject?
I don't know. Can you?
May I?
Are you going to upset the people who are not going, like me and Papa?
No, because it's about the meetup, and some people
Okay.
are a little bit concerned about the meetup cost. You know, and I obviously am one of those people where I care about attending the meetup, so I'm fine with $75 a person, but obviously not everybody is okay with that. So I was like,
We'll hit
Look,
up Dave,
it's not. It
'cause
has.
Paul's
Look,
not doing it.
first of all, hold on. Let me address this. So there's a couple things that are in play here. First of all, we haven't decided on it. There's been no official decision. There's a poll right now asking people because there's a couple options before us.
I just saw it
Because
now.
venues, the venue that like last year, they increased their price 50% on the minimum commit. So everything is based on a minimum commit. So if we have a lot of people, potentially the cost goes down a little bit, but at the same time, we need to order more food to compensate. So these types of things, there's a certain amount of expense that comes along with all of this. And it's really difficult to keep it under $50, not counting drinks. Now he's talking about on one of the ones he put there is like the $75. That includes drinks. Now, what drinks does it all include? I don't know 100% yet, but you know, and it's at one of the hotels. So it's just another option. The other option that's on the table that's on that thing is that we just pick a place and we just show up. We don't have a reservation. Like we can do that at the beer garden where we were last year.
Yeah,
we can go there without a reservation, but we just show up and we're not going to have an area set aside for us. So it's kind of like we got to kind of take over. But then that does give us the ability though that somebody wants to show up and not spend any money. That's their choice.
Well, that was
All they
my
want to eat
question.
Is there a Taco Bell nearby?
For the 60, 50, 75, can't I still show up? I just don't get to eat.
Sure. Potentially. Yeah. I mean, I'm not organizing it. So you're not offending me by asking any questions, but I am going to, I'll talk for Dave a little bit because having done this many years, if you try to book something like this with this many people, anywhere you go, you're just not going to get it for less than that per person.
Right.
And you know what I tell people? The meet and greet's great and all, but
CJ?
you're going to see everyone at the con anyway, all day.
Yeah. And there'll be nights at the bar and all kinds of other stuff. It just happens to be that this is, one element. And it's not like the only place you're ever going to meet and greet people while you're there.
So, in the place like the beer garden, which I think we had a really good time in, especially since the spot was kind of ours, I would say. It wasn't fully ours.
Yeah, it was.
We had a section.
We had a section, and then we took over one of the rooms that they told us it wasn't for us, and then they found out we were a big group, and then they let us stay. The place was fine. I enjoyed it. It was a little loud to to hear people talk. But it's still, I like the idea of just having a place that is ours. The service at beer garden sucks.
It does. Kind of.
Well, I'd say we got some heat with the management because of the way it was, because of that little room that we were hanging out in. They were like, "Oh, it's for you. It's not for you. It's for special guests."
I want to go where
Well,
fucking Poke and Joe got roofied.
So,
that place. There was I think was it a pub?
No, it was a cigar bar. So the thing is, if you're not part of the group there and you're just random it's unclear whether or not you'd get any better service or not. I don't know. But anyways, my point would be is to make sure you partake in the poll. And we're going to try to do something that accommodates the most number of people possible. But ultimately, it's just one night. There's going to be other nights where people are just hanging out in the Westin lobby.
The auction,
or at the auction, at the drink and draw, there's just other events. There's other things that are just going on throughout. So,
yep.
I'm okay with whatever's chosen. I made my pick right now.
And now we've resummoned Dave. I'm so sorry to disturb you.
Dave.
I'm trying to get on. Am I on? Oh, I'm on. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure because your icon didn't come up on the screen. So
I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, look, as Rob says, it's a minimum spend, whatever, if you want to guarantee space. So, one of the things we've put there is that let's just pick a random location and everyone turns up and there's no cost to anyone. But, if we have a guaranteed space, there is going to be a cost. Like it's unavoidable. We're trying to get the best, lowest cost possible, but it's tough because they all want a minimum spend to guarantee a space. But I'm leaning towards we pick a place, everyone turns up, and we risk it. Because then that takes away all the argument. Everyone complaining about money, that's fine. I get it. Everyone gets it, right? We're all in tough space. So I'm leaning towards option 3, which is we pick a place, we all turn up, and we go from there. Because we're all going to see each other at the auction as well, right? So
Yeah.
Well, that's if everybody goes. Some people don't go to the auction.
Oh, I'm going this year.
Yeah,
I like a
What is
location.
the auction you're talking about? Is
I
it a
think I like the
car
idea of going to a location that's reserved, so that we won't have a situation where, because first of all, how many people right now are confirmed to go that you know of?
God,
we haven't run that yet. I mean, last year it was what 40, 45, 40 people.
What do we know now?
We're estimating 50, 55.
Yeah, that's
based on what
big.
we know.
You to randomly go someplace. I don't like that. I personally don't like that idea.
Yeah, because what if they tell you, no, you can't bring that larger group in or whatever?
Well, they'll take it. They'll take it. That's
They'll
money.
take it, but it's like we might end up in different spots, and there's no guarantee of space. That's the key. It's no guarantee of space.
One group over here, you might have another group down there. It'll be sporadic, and then of course, you're only expected to be there for dinner time.
Kevin, we'll talk off stage later about it. Or whatever.
Anyway, the whole point about it is no one's made a decision, as Rob says. We want to make sure everybody's included in terms of getting their thoughts across, and what they prefer, and then we'll go with whatever the larger group wants to do, because I think that's the fair way to do it, and completely get it.
Democracy, yes.
Dave, I haven't talked to you since your trip. How was your trip?
Very tiring, hence why I refused to appear on. I've only just got over it, so it was a long trip.
It looks like death warmed up.
Where did you go again, Dave?
UK,
London, and Barcelona.
And Barcelona.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going on record as saying that my idea of hell is talking to 55 YouTubers at once.
You do that already.
Well, you're on a stream with 9 of us at the moment.
Yeah, nine's my max.
9's the max you could do.
Yeah.
Somebody else come on, so there's 10, so he stresses out.
he just leaves.
Smoke
I've learned the smoke bomb from the greatest of them.
Like, I just think we should do Western and just camp at the Western, because everyone's there anyway. Or most of us are there, and just like we did on the Thursday night, Rob. We just turned up and everyone caught up with it, and we sat outside.
Saturday, if you remember, so that was on Saturday. We did the same thing before the auction. So before the auction, we ended up there was this large table, and some of us just walked in, and we had, as people came in, but that wasn't like a table for 40. That was like maybe a table for 15, and then some people were just in outer tables, but everybody was in like a collective group.
Yeah. It's a big. This is the issue. It's a big group of people.
55 anywhere.
Yeah. And by the way,
group.
David, I've thanked Rob for last year, so I'm going to thank you. You're a brave man for taking this task, so thank you for doing it.
But as Rob knows, it's a thankless task, because whatever you do, you can't. There's no right answer.
You can't please everybody.
Yeah. You won't be able to please everyone, and especially CJ. You'll never please him, even if you do go to the local 7-Eleven.
Unless you go to Hooters, and then he might be happy.
Yeah, but he's going to be complaining because the Hooters are not as big as he wants them to be. You know what I'm saying?
I think the minimum spend at Hooters would be a lot more than what we've got at the moment.
He's going to be like, "What do you mean you can't grab anything?" You know
what? I'm just on it. I'm just trying to do it real quick here.
So that's it.
Charlotte.
So, Dave, where do I find this poll that I only hear about?
In the heroes.
Are you in the hero group?
No, I am not.
Oh, we gotta add you. Let me see.
Yes.
Let me see.
How are you not in the group?
I
He's never been
forgot.
to Heroes. He's never been to Heroes before.
I'll get you in.
You got to do it on your phone too. You can't go.
Yeah. So you just gotta accept the invite and you're in. You see, regardless, you see, that's the life of CJ. Okay,
CJ
Cliff, you're in.
CJ's not in that list, is he? He refuses.
He refuses to be part of anything. He's a nonconformist.
Hey, Monty.
I just saw Hooters today.
Didn't they go?
I
Didn't
saw
they go
some last
broke or
night.
something? Didn't they go broke or something?
Not that kind of Hooters.
I see some every day. It's not necessarily pleasant.
Oh, Cliff, I like your shirt.
My Justice League.
Yeah, first time I see it. Nice shirt.
This is the first time you've seen me in this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Normally you're wearing a blanket. There it is.
I'm not normally wearing a blanket. I've worn a
I
blanket
know.
for 2 days.
No, that's Bogsy's job. He's the one with the blanket all the time. He walked away, so we don't know.
So who's going to do the meetup in 2026? Because I'm officially retiring after this one.
He's already one and done.
I'll tell you right now, I will not.
Just let everybody do their own thing and screw them.
2026, I won't even think about that.
Oh, so Dave, there's a question. The Luna bar is food and drink. The drink is what? Just soda, or like?
I'm gonna say at that price, it ain't liquor.
No, there is going to be alcohol. There is going to be alcohol. It's just they have a lot. All of these places will have a set list of drinks that you can order.
Oh yeah, that you can order. I'm just talking about the $75 for $15 extra. You're not getting for $75. They're not giving you free liquor.
Yeah, we should give it some ramen.
Yeah, they are. Like as I say, we haven't signed any deal yet. We haven't signed anything up. Again, put your thoughts in there. If there is alcohol included in that, like what a bar doesn't sell alcohol. So yes, minimum spend. We have to pay basically upfront for that space, and we guarantee that spend. So that is food and alcohol. We could do food and alcohol. We could do food and alcohol with Charlotte Beer Garden too, but like we did last year, it was food only.
Anyway, look at the poll.
I participated.
Yeah. So far, 4 people have participated.
I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 voted for number 2, and 2
Wake up,
voted for
T-dubs.
number 1.
Or go to bed.
No, this is all riveting shit. Like,
yeah.
I'm gonna go with Dave. But
yeah, it's like for all the people that are not going to Heroes Con, we don't really give a crap.
Yeah, if
so,
you're not going.
it's
You want to vote? You want to vote, Spidey?
What's Dave doing? He's changing.
There you go. That's the Dave I know.
I'm gonna go vote. I'm gonna definitely vote for that place.
I'm not in on the group. I don't need to be in on the group. I don't give a fuck right now because I'm not 100%. So whatever.
So there you have it.
I think this is probably the best clip reused for different purposes.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
So how was that John Cena heel turn?
Where's the remove button? There it is.
You know what, Dave? I was just thinking. I was just kind of trying to look around. I'm looking to see if there were just a couple, like some pizza locations around there that might have a big room or something where you can just. That would be far cheap. We just show up and
that would be.
And then you just order a bunch of pizzas. And
yeah, some Chuck E. Cheese.
Is there alcohol there, Rob?
Usually most
the places that don't have alcohol.
Yeah, most pizza places would have at least at minimum beer, and drinks, if not some sort of light bar.
Seltzer or something. Yeah.
Mellow mushroom? There ain't a mellow mushroom in
There
Charlotte?
is. There's a mellow mushroom in Charlotte.
Yeah, I just don't know what the
But
I can't.
Kevin, it's 20-minute walk.
What I can't tell, and maybe this is something like somebody like Vogs or somebody who's local might know,
Hi.
is if one of these facilities has a big enough room that could accommodate a group within its facility. Because if it's just a place that's only got a couple tables, that isn't going to be any good for anybody. But
I don't go to Uptown Charlotte as much as people think. So I don't
well, I'm just saying it's a lot easier for.
Yeah.
The other thing is, it's like
Is it close to the within walking distance?
It was just a thought.
No,
Oh, yeah.
it's like but it's like a 30-minute walk. It's not a fun walk.
That's a little much.
What are you talking about? That walk to at least the
beer garden. The beer garden's not wasn't so far from the
mellow
convention.
mushroom.
Mellow
The
mushroom
beer
is
garden
point.
was easy. Would have been an easy walk.
Okay, according to the map, Mellow Mushroom is 0.6 miles. So it's about the same distance as the beer garden is.
Oh,
that's
then
not
I'm
20
thinking.
minutes.
Yeah, I'm thinking of some.
Although I do know a guy that's 20 minutes for. But he won't be there.
I was just doing a quick glance. It looks like there's like 7 or 8 places that are all within walking distance that are pizza places. I don't know if any of them necessarily have big rooms or not, but I was just thinking that that's a potential alternative that might be a far less expensive way to still have food and drinks and not necessarily have a big old deal. Because I know that's what we're doing for the club at WonderCon. They're just going to like a Shakey's Pizza, and it's like nothing special, but it's not about the pizza. It's about hanging out with the group.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway.
Anyways,
comment.
Try to do some more research for myself, for you.
Actually, that's a good point, Rob. We need to, it'd be good to get. I'm trying to think. Hagen from Lattice Comics is on the ground, right? It'd be good. Who is based out of Charlotte? Like,
is CJ going? That's a good. That's a question.
CJ is going. Or he's going to try.
Trying to think who else would know Uptown Charlotte.
Because a lot of these places will have, I would imagine there's some places around here that have some rooms and stuff simply because they're near the stadium and such.
Yep.
Like the Mellow Mushrooms, not only a couple blocks away from the stadium and from the baseball field. So I got to imagine that some of these places have capacity.
That Mellow Mushroom probably has some big rooms. Most of them do.
Do you want me to Google map it, Rob?
Well, I'm looking on Google Maps. I just can't. I don't see any real images on the inside, or anything. And when I clicked on the website, it took me to the generic corporate website as opposed to a location website. So I can't see any clear information there without digging deeper.
I know the one in Asheville, North Carolina is freaking huge. It's 2 floors.
Yeah, but people want to be within walking distance.
Small box.
T-dubs. Oh.
So, honestly, like whatever the consensus is fine. Where we were last year, I was fine with as well.
Yeah. Wait, isn't WonderCon in 2 weeks, right, Rob, or is it next week?
WinterCon's at the end of the month. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll wait to catch up, Rob.
I know someone who's going to WonderCon.
Was
a
it
few
Dave?
people.
I think we know a couple people going.
Yep.
What was that, Dave?
I'm looking forward to catching up.
Oh yeah,
it'll be good. And Jim Lee and Todd, have they announced how they're going to do the signings for those two yet?
I haven't dug into it because I really wasn't going to play the game. But
Jim Lee and Todd.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jim Lee, I would say will almost be guaranteed because he does this. He signs everywhere he goes.
Heroes Con?
Everywhere he goes.
Shut up.
And he appears.
Yo, I just finished the season finale of season 1 of Severance.
You finally caught up on season 1 of Severance.
Yeah, because like you know the story. Apple limited access to their app. So like I was in like the dark ages for 5 months, and they just unlocked it like 2 weeks ago. I've been binging everything that I missed. I watched all the seasons of Mythic Quest and other stuff, and I just finished season 1 of Severance like just right this second. And I was hoping T-Dubs was still here. I've been blowing him up for the past 2 hours straight in his DMs, like as all this stuff is coming to light. I'm like, oh my god, it's so good.
So T-Dubs left because he couldn't handle more than 9 people.
It's 9 episodes a season, and holy potatoes, I'm glad that season 2 was already available for like 6 episodes already out, because the way that season 1 ends is just
Imagine
God.
I've been waiting all this time to come
Yeah,
back.
it was a writer strike show. That's how I felt with Silo, because it ended with Julia walking out of the silo, and you're like, what? And then you had to wait like 2 years.
Yeah.
I know. And now they act like that's just a normal thing. They act like it's just normal to wait 2 years for one of your favorite shows to come back.
That's the worst.
I highly recommend watching Severance if y'all have.
I'm more excited about the other news that I didn't know about that you broke during the week.
What did I do now?
Something that I commented hell yeah on.
Hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Oh, look. Hell yeah. I don't know. Is it the Miranda Brothers?
The only thing that I've ever watched on Apple.
Oh, Monsterverse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Season 2's done filming. Dude,
I didn't even know it was happening.
I was telling T-Dubs, I laugh thinking that if it wasn't for Godzilla, I would not have seen any of these shows on Apple.
Oh, that is the Mellow Mushroom. I have been to that one.
Yeah, they got a whole bunch of. Looks like they got big sections of booths.
Is that a kid's place?
That looks like Mellow Mushroom. Mellow Mushroom won't be big enough to accommodate, Rob.
What's that?
Mellow Mushroom won't be big enough to accommodate the party size. I can tell you.
Right next to the stadium?
Are we going to be in the stadium or in Mellow Mushroom?
Mellow Mushroom is right next to the stadium, practically. I'm looking at.
But you got to also keep in mind who else is going to be there.
I'm talking about the venue, Mellow Mushroom. Like you'd have to reserve like the whole restaurant. That's what I was saying. Like that's not a big venue compared to how many people there are.
Again, I'm looking at. I was just trying to get some photo ideas, but I don't see anything on there. Hey, it's one of those things you call. You might find out they might have party rooms for all you know, because it is a place. Because this place is only 2 blocks from the stadium. They're going to deal with a higher capacity than
I'm
the
very
local neighborhood.
The owner of the multiple locations is one of my clients, and Mellow Mushroom is one of those restaurants where no matter when you go, you're going to be looking at like a multi-hour wait potentially. They're just always busy. Like it's just. That's why you see
they stay
back. We're talking about 50, 60 people. Can you imagine reserving a 50, 60 party for Mellow Mushroom?
I don't know.
In general. Like where we're at last year, it took up like almost all of their second floor to their restaurant. It was a 2-story restaurant.
It was one little section of their second floor.
That's a bold statement. It was multiple sections. It was like a cigar room, an outdoor area, another patio.
It was a little off to the side. It wasn't the main second floor though.
You and I are fast.
Mark.
Anyways,
did Paul tell you I'm going to be on Guess That Key March 26th?
No, he didn't.
Yep.
Is the episode that you're not going to be in?
What?
Is that the
It's worth asking, Rob. It's amazing food.
It's gonna be I think it's gonna be AR and I.
Oh, aggressive.
That'll be a wild episode.
Dogs.
You won't be picking his book, that's for sure.
It's my first appearance on Guess That Key, so I'm excited. I've got a good one.
You got to get a key?
I have a number of keys.
Well, how do you get into your house?
With keys.
But
I got a scanner. They scan my eye and my retinal scan, and the door opens. That's what I got.
Then slams on your face.
It's like nope.
Denied.
Who the hell are you?
Hello, a-hole.
Hello, a-hole. I forgot.
Who are you?
Who the fuck are you? I'm your maker. Who's maker? Fuck you.
That's what I was missing. I forgot to look for the Ultimates comics first appearance of the Maker.
Looks like they have, if nothing else, just to be clear, they have a huge patio area.
Are you still talking about the marshmallow?
The mellow mushroom.
Marshmallow.
The magic mushrooms. Okay.
The magic, yes, indeed.
And
I know- I
why
know-
have we
Cliff.
totally ruled out
Not
dominating
that one, Phil.
the hotel?
No, look, we're not ruling out anything. All I was just looking at as potential as an extra option, just something different, right? Because you guys, there's a lot of different issues that are going on with everything, and I was thinking that potentially, if there's a pizza place that we can show up to in Grove, that we could satisfy the issue of showing up, having an area, having food cheap, and people can get their drinks, whatever.
Just kind of wing it.
Yeah, I mean, give them the heads up,
wings.
say, hey, at this time, try to get a space. I mean, I have to contact them to find out, hey, do you guys have ability to accommodate us? From looking at the pictures, now that I finally got to the individual location space, I think that they probably would be resistive potentially to the inside of the house, but the patio, they have a huge patio with there's at least 30 tables outside that,
That's solid.
I mean, so that's why I'm thinking that potentially, it might be something that's viable. And hey, I like their sci-fi theme. Yeah. But anyways, I'll
Anyway,
dig
Mark,
into it. And
talk to me about Monarch. What do you know? If you know much. If there's anything been
Monarch.
Do we know when it's set? What's happening?
No, we don't have no
we know-
release date. It's just supposed to be diving into Skull Island stuff. So from what I know, it sounds like we're going to be spending a lion's share of this season with the Stinger, like with Apex on Skull Island. Remember how like the non-Monarch monster company, whatever, how Monarch is like the research company studying the monsters. They're not the only game in town. Apex. We're seeing that's the company that ultimately built Mechagodzilla and Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah.
So we did that time jump and stuff, and supposed to be dealing with Apex on Skull Island, which ultimately is going to have to go back to the hands of Monarch because that's who had access to Skull Island in the beginning of Godzilla versus Kong.
Because that's why. Because when I obviously before I watch it, like you said, watch the movies in order and try and put Monarch in the right spot. That's why I'm interested to find out where this is going to be. Is it going to be
this one? So the
after
first
New
season,
Empire or before New Empire?
The first one was right after the first film, before King of the Monsters. This one is supposed to be before Godzilla versus Kong, is all we know for certain.
Okay.
So it's I don't know if they're gonna. I hope they do the flashback stuff again. I hope they keep that dual timeline story going because that was freaking epic. But it's definitely jumped up to before Godzilla versus Kong because we saw Skull Island and we have the storm confirmed, that perpetual storm that doesn't stop on Skull
There's
Island.
been no trailers or anything released.
No, it just finished filming.
They
They
just
haven't
finished wrapping. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to be in post now.
I thought there might have been at least maybe a little teaser or something.
They're looking at sometime in the winter.
If you tell me this year,
reference, please.
End of the year, beginning of next year.
End of the year.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Under 12 months, which isn't bad when you start adding in marketing, because marketing will help drive a lot of that time and make it go faster.
Yeah.
And I'll be marketing the shit out of it for free.
No, because as I said, I had so much fun. As I said, I realized that I'd only watched 2 of the movies from the whole thing, and watching
it's a
it all in
universe,
order,
man. It's got a lot of lore, a lot of cool stuff.
Monarch really did a lot of I suppose, pardon the sort of sexual connotations, but the back end tie-ins to a lot of the movies. Okay, this happened for this reason or whatever.
Cliff, was that a sexual connotation? Back end tie-in?
I mean, it's almost there.
We can make it one.
Will I make it one?
Can we make it one? We, us, together.
Ow. What are you offering, Mark?
I don't know. That's the thing. That's why I was
What are we
asking.
doing?
I haven't heard that connotation, but
I don't know. I mean, are we gonna? Is it gonna be awkward? You're gonna push some rope into me at Heroes Con first?
Back
Oh my
in
God.
tie-in. I think we're going to have to discover it together. Call the guy from Guinness. We got to get him there too.
Anyway, yeah,
I just need milk crates.
Milk crates. Okay.
I just, yeah, as I was basically saying, I did like how Monarch sort of tied a lot of the storylines in and gave you a little bit of extra history, a little bit of sort of stuff that you didn't pick up from the movies and things like that. So I actually, like, yeah, really enjoyed. That's the only thing I've ever watched on Apple. I did binged it on 2 weekends on the free trial. And
they also introduced an entire concept that wasn't in the films yet with Axis Mundi, with like how they had the portals. Like, we know that we saw in the films that they were crawling through tunnels out of Hollow Earth, and you hit the gravity nexus that like helps you traverse the distance from the surface to the core, because that is a long distance. Because remember, they had to have the heaves to get through it. A human couldn't just go through it, but they introduced in the show that it's not simply going from point A to point B every time. There's an in-between place, and that's where the final battle took place. That's where
New Empire.
That's where Wyatt Russell was in the TV show. We haven't been to Axis Monday anywhere except the TV show. Like the big finale, that wasn't in Hollow Earth. That was in an in-between place.
Almost like a purgatory sort of style sort of thing.
Yeah, going through those nexus points don't always just strictly take you from surface to core. There's this other place, which was pretty cool.
No, you got me. Yeah, as soon as I saw you post that, I'm just like, okay, another free trial coming.
Yeah, dude, I haven't canceled my subscription since they decided to invest in the MonsterVerse. I've kept my subscription active even when they put me in like the blackout zone where I could only watch it on my living room television, which was difficult because a lot of these shows, they're not like kid friendly, even in a sense that like you have to pay attention to them. Like they're like drama shows or thrillers where even if they're not inappropriate, having kids in the room,
psychological sort of.
Well, yeah, even having kids in the room playing and wanting to talk to you, like you're not getting anything out of this show. You're just
can't pay attention well enough.
Yeah, and I'm not going to tell the kids to shut up on my
shows
TV.
are like that.
Yeah, so if I can watch it on my phone, I can sit here and just come in here and just watch it on my phone and do stuff while I'm watching it.
Nah,
I find myself standing in rooms like just where I stopped. Like I'm gonna go walk in here and do it, and you just find yourself standing there for 15 minutes because you're hooked. You stop walking. But the MonsterVerse show, the kids sat through all of those. They loved it.
Might have to pull out that mist-breathing Godzilla again for reminiscent purposes.
Yeah, it stays out. That's always either right in here or it's in Finn's room. The remote control Godzilla.
I remember when you got that. Finn was loving that.
I scored big with that, my man.
Dude, I reminded Mark a few months ago when he was with Finn at like a toy fair, and he said, "Okay, barter with the man."
Yeah, that was.
And he's like, "Dad, I need help."
The golden rule: you don't pay full price at a
No.
convention. Is that I taught Finn how to respond to a price with? Is that the best you can do? That was step one. Finn said, "How much is that?" He said, $30. I whispered in Finn's ear, and Finn says, "Is that the best you can do?"
The guy's like, "Wait, what the hell did you tell that guy?"
The guy was proud of him. The guy just kind of chuckled and knocked some dollars off.
That's nice.
I'm surprised you didn't tell him to say, "No, you'll give you $5 or something like that," because that's your style.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. I just saw this. PSA have drop-off locations.
Spidey, I'll give you a
That's
paper
pretty cool.
clip.
Are they going to be like shops or something? What are they called?
So there's a shop in the city called Cards and Coffee, and you could do drop-offs for PSA cards. So I'm assuming they're going to be doing comics soon.
Facilitators. You can drop off to their registered facilitators is what it sounds like.
Which is still good. It's pretty good. Saves up on shipping costs.
No, Now the facilitators are going to charge you their prices, bud.
Well, if it's if they pay, if it's a different story, if it's third party, if it's official, then no.
How does that save on shipping? Because they're going to be shipping them.
They ship in a bundle.
That's what I'm saying, but they're not going to eat that cost.
Well, we'll see.
And then they have to cover the insurance on your stuff too.
Well, we'll see.
Rob,
I'm reading as it is. I don't know what else it is.
Because like we have a CBCS facilitator here that you can go and just submit your books through the shop, you know, and you pay whatever the shop charges you, which is the CBCS prices plus whatever they charge for shipping per book, whatever. And he won't accept books over a certain fair market value because he doesn't want to do the he doesn't want to risk the insurance issues if anything goes missing or gets damaged or anything.
That's fair enough.
So he has to pay for it if something was to go wrong.
Yeah, I think he caps at 400.
Yeah, that sounds like the price for moderns.
Yeah,
what are we going to say?
Insurance,
Cliff, what are we going to say?
So I just came across Spidey, like Amazing Spider-Man 96, 97, 98 are not
the non-code ones.
Right. They're not approved by the Comic Code Authority. And then 99 has one of the most violent covers I've ever seen.
But it is approved.
And it is approved by the Comic
because
Code.
it's not drugs.
Yeah, it's not drug
related. The ones
never was.
That was the joke of of it all.
So 99, they have a manic prisoner with a gun to a CO's head, and like that's cool. Let's throw that in the Comic Authority's face because Harry took some unidentified drug for 3 issues.
Oh, it's not just Harry. No, there's actually street kids that end up with drugs.
One that wants to fly off the top.
Overdoses and.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But you would think with a point, whatever. Obviously, I could care less about the code. You know, if I had been alive at that time, God knows the terrible things I would have done to those people.
British people have thought we were nuts for decades because guns, violence, blood, all that's no problem. But don't you dare show boobs on network TV. It's just the opposite over there.
And heaven forbid we tell a story about how drugs are bad. We're not going to get approved by the Comic Code. But let's have this guy with a gun to a CO's head, and issue 99 is golden.
Just send in the Punisher. He'll handle it.
Yeah.
Make it a yellow cover, and that changes everything.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same color.
It was funny, actually, because they're some of the first issues I picked up sub 100 was the non-code authority ones.
Were you trying to find hints on how to find drugs?
And that's why the code
no, it just was
a
coincidence.
joke.
I was just looking up some prices, and then I was like, "Hey, I didn't realize these 3 are not comic code approved. What is that about?"
It was very controversial at the time.
And I'm like, issue 99 is so violent.
My innocence, it's gone.
Cliff hasn't been innocent for a long time.
No.
I know. Now I live to rob it from others.
Yes.
Careful,
I like how
Vog.
you're looking at Vogs in that aspect.
Yeah, of course he does.
I don't know. Am I looking at Vogs? Am I looking at Mark? Am I looking at Spidey?
See, Mark's not innocent. He's he's a different.
No,
case.
no. Mark is just a challenge. It's just how many
Aquaman.
how many
nice deflection.
Go
how many leagues under Mark's C can I go?
Oh man.
I hope he put me on mute. God help.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, he's talking and can't hear, so yeah, I'd say he's on mute.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
I'm glad you didn't, But once again, you immediately lost 20 attraction points by me being reminded of what happens in your life.
I was trying to talk over you while you were talking because Monkey walked in, so I muted it and started talking to her. I do that. It's like
Yes,
my
I
safety
know.
bet.
You did great. You did great. I approve. It's just that every time I'm reminded that you have offspring. So anyhow.
Yeah, I come with baggage, is what Cliff is trying to say.
You're
I
a
don't like
breeder.
that. Yeah, I know. Spidey, you're back on the table.
Oh,
So-
great. Oh, God.
He's like, I don't want to be.
Some guys call children baggage. Real men
I'd
call them a
still love a
speed bump.
cliff hug.
So Spider-Man 103 was
This time of year we
approved
call
by
them
the
tax
comic code,
breaks.
and it's couldn't have.
Hey, that
Daddy's
is
for the
true.
tax breaks. Spider-Man 103 is not comic code.
It's approved by the Comic Con. That's a pretty
103,
intense
103,
cover.
103,
That's
103.
intense, but it's not a gun to somebody's head.
Right,
Like,
It's hanging on a noose,
now I remember. Yeah. I couldn't think of what it looked like.
and he's on fire.
What cover are you looking at? What?
Those boxes have been hidden for a long time.
I'll show you right now.
All right, well, I'm heading out here to go watch season 2, episode 1 of Severance. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6:30. Special time for Out Weeks, and the Miranda brothers are on, giving away a
Cool.
double-signed copy of Blade Forger #1 NYCC preview book. It's gonna be a fun show.
Good night, Mark.
Take it easy, Mark.
Take it easy, brother.
Have a good one, man.
Check it out. So you're telling me this
Ah,
should be
yeah.
approved?
That's
That is
spectacular. I thought you were
Peter
talking about
Parker,
amazing.
Spectacular Spider-Man.
You're telling me this should be approved?
Well, no, that's an effigy, so I can understand where somehow they thought that was okay, but like, the gun to someone's head, I think is much worse. I definitely do.
He's on fire on a noose.
Like this is right, and people do this every year the night before the final football game. It's called homecoming. Like I'm just saying, this is different in a way.
There's no difference.
Really, Vox?
They're both
Tell me
horrible.
something. You sound horrible. What's worse, someone actually putting a gun to your head in the middle of a prison riot, or you're witnessing an effigy of a non-human burning in the street? One is, oh, how shocking. The other is like, oh my God, there's a gun to my head. I'm just saying there are lines. There are lines.
A gun to your head, I don't think is that serious in an imagery. Because he didn't blow him up. Now, if it's a shot of him being blown up, then I will say yes.
It doesn't matter. It's implied. You know?
So is the hanging.
Just go
So
look
is
up
the
Amazing
hanging. The
Spider-Man
hanging's not
99.
telling you if it's the person there or not.
Amazing
And by the way,
Spider-Man 99
Spectacular
is a
Spider-Man
wildly
went-
violent cover. It is a wildly violent cover. How
Yeah.
you think an effigy can compare to a gun to a CO's head? Let me tell. Where are my? Woo!
I'm just looking at all these
But
spectacular.
then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
Spectacular Spider-Man is a pretty dark book.
It can be.
You haven't
Spidey,
looked at
what's some
those
of your
in quite a
favorite
while, either.
Spider-Man stories?
It's trying to remember is the hardest thing for me now. I swear my memory's going. Like obviously I haven't read in an extremely long time. I remember reading certain stories. Like I remember reading Sidekick's Revenge in the 90s Spider-Man series, the Round Robin and Amazing in the 90s. I remember reading Kraven's Last Hunt. I remember reading Death of Gwen Stacy. I remember a few things, but I don't remember everything, unfortunately. My memory is very foggy at best, unfortunately. And that's why I'm sort of struggling a little bit with doing this new movie night with Spidey series. I'm like, I've seen everything I own, but I can't necessarily remember everything either. So sometimes I have to do a bit of a rewatch or whatever. But
Well, that just sounds like a fun challenge for you.
So
it is like I'm, and that's like part of the reason with doing my art stuff and my statue stuff is like, oh shit, I forgot all about this, or I remember buying this. Oh, now, and then you start reminisce, it's the nostalgia and everything like that. It's like, oh shit, I didn't realize I had that, and all that sort of stuff. So that's what a lot of my channel is just the nostalgia side of things, just remembering, how, when, why, and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, just, and I've said it to a lot of people. I don't have the memory. I used to remember saying I know a little about a lot, not a lot about a little, if that makes sense. So my mind is just full of like millions of little things that I remember about everything. And it used to be really good for retaining that kind of information, but not so much anymore. I know it's part of getting old, but I'm not that old.
You just had your birthday, so you are that old now.
Yeah, but I'm not like, 70 and going senile sort of thing either. And I don't.
Hey, we got elderly people here.
There's nobody in their 70s here. Taylor's gone. I love you, T-Dubs. Kevin's only in his 40s.
Nice
Rob's
cover.
only in his 30s. So, there's nobody old here.
I wish.
Let me get my hair.
Yeah, that's. I've been saying that for years.
What was
Slade. I've
that,
been saying
Sonny?
that for years.
You get one of those things that sticks out, like.
What's up, Dan?
So while I was eating my dinner in between streams, I was going through YouTube, and they were showing clips. There was a clip of Three's Company of Jack Tripper. Someone gave him a tranquilizer, and then they mixed it up with a drink, and then he started doing like this crazy dance. It is one of the funniest things you've ever seen. Just cracking me up.
You just reminded me. I saw an episode of Cheers, and I was just flipping the channels, and it was on Pluto. Well, I watch a lot of crap on Pluto.
Yeah.
But Carla, Danny DeVito, Rhea Perlman was telling Ted Danson, Sam, that Rebecca was having sex dreams about him. So he's like, well, how can I take advantage of this? And she goes, here's what you need to do. You need to give her something to put her to sleep. And then while she's asleep, go in there, and when she's in the middle of her dream, wake her up and make it come true. And I'm like, she just told him to freaking Cosby this man.
Is that the book? That's the book you're referring to.
Some of these things don't age well, Kevin.
Nope, they do not. And yeah, that's the book I'm referring to. Look at the guns in the guy's head.
It really isn't that bad of a cover.
I think this is quite a violent cover. It's Panic.
Well,
in
it's
the
a
Prison
violent cover. I'm not denying that.
The horror on the faces of the people in the crowd is just like,
yeah, like it's
Who
not
drew
like
this?
yeah, like it is not a chill cover whatsoever.
I think the Batman headless cover that Rob keeps putting in the giveaway box is probably worse than that.
Yeah, this is not that bad.
There's a lot of modern covers worse than that.
But this is pretty freaking bad. I don't know why.
And it's a
I
police
just one of those people
officer.
because I'm so sensitive to gun issues.
Maybe that's it.
Oh my god! Right.
But it's not like oh my good, how dare they do this?
I never said how
Cover.
dare they. I said it's shocking, and I can't believe they allowed the comic code on this, but not on those other books.
Oh
That's what I'm
shit!
saying.
That reminds me. Seeing you're in cover prices, that gives you pricing for stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah. What do you want?
Like
what do you want?
FMVs and stuff. Can you please check for me Silver Surfer #1 and a 3.0?
Oh, I saw that today. Silver
Don't tell
Surfer
me.
#1 and a 3.0. You know what? It's better to go cover price. Go collect. I mean,
So
Okay.
I see on my TV. Is it worth watching to record this? Justice League Crisis
Hey,
on
at the stage.
Infinite Earths, the animated.
you which one you want? You number one?
Yeah, the first volume #1.
So you want the original? This one?
Yeah, that one there.
I
3.0.
saw a lot of Silver Surfers today.
Oh, don't tell me that. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
one
there
of
was a
my-
lot. So
this is one of my
325
books
fair market
320.
value.
325. So what's that Australian? That's
325 is pretty good.
Let me have a look. 325. One of my contacts has said he's got a 3.0, and it's one of my, because he saw my video of my hunt list for this year, and this book is on it.
Yeah.
So he's got a spare copy in a 3.0. Ah, wrong way.
What's he's asking for?
That's where he's trying to work. He's going to try and see if he can find me a raw cheaper, which I don't think he will over here, to be perfectly
Now,
honest.
the 90-day average is 368.
515 Australian. Okay. Well, I've never seen that book under $800 over here.
Yeah.
In
So,
any kind of condition. So.
Yeah. So the low is 270. The high is 400.
Okay.
So anywhere within that price range.
Yeah. So anywhere between
Mhm.
about 450 to about 600 my price.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, look at that. eBay had it for 129 in 2011.
Yeah, I probably should have bought a lot more bigger books back in the early days, but I was busy buying other stuff.
Yeah.
But
Let's see, the last sale of the 3.0 was 336, 400, 325, 271, 336. Yeah, so you're looking at 330 to 400.
Yeah. All right, beautiful.
Mhm.
I know what I'm working with. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. That's what I do.
Yeah, no, it's one of the books has already been knocked off thanks to Bubs. It's on its way to Rob as we speak to add to my pile.
Cool.
So literally just sent me, and I wish he was here. It was in the middle of work. I was at work, like slaving away down the back, trying to get shit done, dealing with customers, dealing with phone calls, and Bubs is messaging me saying, "What do you think of this one?" And I'm like, I want it now. And he's like, "Send me the money," and I'm like, "Dude, I'm right in the middle of fucking work." I'm like, I keep hearing the ding, ding, ding. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I'm like, shit, dude, come on, give me some time. But we got there eventually.
Yeah, I just saw. I made you record that Justice League Crisis on Infinite Earth, the animated movie.
That's a good movie.
The one
Well,
that came out
there's
last
3
year.
parts to it, and they're not equally good.
No, wait. I'm thinking of the old one, Crisis on Two Earths.
That's what you're thinking of, yeah.
Yeah, which is much better.
Yep.
It's if you have Max, you don't have to pay for it.
No, I do have HBO Max.
Then it's on Max. Don't pay for it.
I won't.
Okay.
I feel like looking up other book prices now. I'm all excited, but I shouldn't because I can't afford it. Should not afford it.
What time is it over there, Spidey?
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wow.
But I stupidly woke up at some godforsaken time this morning, like 3 o'clock or 3:30, and I wasn't able to get back to sleep.
Yeah.
So
It's about to be 11 o'clock, and I'm really feeling it. And the worst thing is I'm losing an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sugar. I forgot about the hour loss.
Damn.
Spring back, baby.
No, it's spring forward.
No, it's spring back.
No, it's not. It's fall
No.
back. Spring
Fall
forward.
back?
Fall
Spring
back
forward?
and spring forward. Springing
Okay.
forward, we lose an hour. Falling back, we gain the hour.
Okay. Whatever. That's how tired I am. I don't care.
well, it's Sunday for you tomorrow anyway. So
That's not an excuse.
Remember, I wake up in the morning.
I watched you butcher every name of every talent of every comic this morning on your live stream. That is no excuse. You are a butcher. You're a butcher of words, a butcher of facts. The only time you're not butchering is when you prepare for your series. You get your facts straight, and you still butcher names like nobody's business.
Wow.
You are in there. You are in there butchering names. Like it is like Freddy Krueger just pawing away at children
Hey,
the way
Katie.
you butcher names.
Hey, Katie.
Hey.
A bit
But
like
this guy is there like
Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane. I did the whole thing. I did the whole video on Todd McFarlane.
McFarlane.
McFarlane and Wawerick, you know, and I love Milgramson, and I'm just like
Milgramson.
Yeah, you do all sorts of
When was
Milgramson? It was this morning.
Who's Milgramson?
Al Milgram. I don't know.
Al Milgram. I never butchered my Al Milgram.
Oh, you butchered Al Milgram this morning.
the one I never butcher is Art Adams.
Right. Yeah, good for you. Anyhow, but you butchered everything. I was waiting for market prices on fresh meat the way you were butchering names this morning live.
So Spidey, we going for a bit?
Hey,
more?
when you talk as fast as I do, man.
Yeah,
I talk fast.
Okay. Yep. Let's keep providing excuses. Sounds good.
It's a New York thing.
Yeah, of course, Claro.
I stopped saying axe a long time ago, though.
Axe?
Yeah, that's a thing.
What's axe supposed to be?
So, a lot of people in New York have a tendency of saying "ask me a question."
Oh, okay. Instead of ask me a question.
Yeah.
Ask me a question.
So we say axe. It's it's in our dialect. So it becomes challenging to enunciate properly. And then that was my excuse this morning. It's like when you're raised in a Spanglish household, it's kind of hard sometimes.
Well, it's like us. Like we shorten everything, add O's or I's or A's, whatever, to it. It's like afternoon is Arvo, and bottle shop is Bottle-O, and
but when you put two languages together and you find a way to butcher it and you can't figure out which one's the language you really should be saying, it becomes a little challenging.
Yeah, I could say that. I could see that.
It's a whole affair. It really is.
It really is.
And
It's
I get to bear witness to it. It's just lovely.
How Spanglish do they speak in your household, Cliff?
It's just me and my mom now.
Yeah.
Yo, the other night she was like really, really like zonked out. And I went to go check on her, and she rattled off to me in Spanish. Just rattled off. Like, please get these covers off of me. Get this sweater off of me. Help me. Mi amor, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, and all this happened in Spanish. And I was like, what? In the meantime, the next morning, she remembered none of it. I mean, she was right. She really was tangled in her sheets, but she remembered none of it. It was hilarious. Great stuff.
You're fluent in Spanish, though, aren't you, Cliff?
I feel like fluent I'm semi-fluent. I'm semi-fluent.
Yeah.
In an emergency, I will absolutely know what to do and how to do it.
And what to say.
And what to say, yes.
Yeah. There is such a thing of understanding it, but not being able to speak it.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with those people. Their parents did.
All right, then I won't get mad at people then for keep talking over me if I was muted.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to be quiet for you.
I was just trying to say that it was kind of funny. We had ordered pizza. That's when earlier today when I yelled into the mic by mistake. I thought I was muted. The guy at the door who's delivering the pizza is asking my son to sign his phone that it received it and asking him his name and stuff. But the guy only speaks Spanish, and he's talking to my son, and my son's I could hear him asking my son repeatedly for his name, and my son's just looking at him like, what? So he's asking for your name. Jesus. How do you not know just by accident in California? No.
Yeah.
No, your nombre.
Thank you very much. And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Did you record that today?
No. Simon did it impromptu last week. Like literally as I said earlier, did a Remy and sort of turned off his camera and went, there we go.
So a few months ago, we were doing laundry, and I needed to get a new laundry bag. So I went across the street from the laundromat that we were in, and the shop, the guy who was in the counter, he didn't speak English. So, I start talking to him, and I'm talking to him in English, and he you ever notice that people have a tendency of smiling when they don't know what you're saying, and
Yeah.
they're like this. So it dawned on me he didn't speak English. So I went Spanish, and I said, "¿Tú tienes una bolsa?" And then he looks at me. He's like,
"¿Qué?"
And then in my head, I'm like, the next thing that I wanted to say is, what the hell are you doing on the counter if you can't speak English nor Spanish?
That's a valid question. Unless
it's not the neighborhood.
Yeah, unless you're in a specific neighborhood, maybe.
Yeah, it's not the neighborhood. Because I could understand that if I'm in Flushing, right? Because Flushing is predominantly Chinese.
Hey, Kevin, what's up, man?
Hey, Kev.
So I had no idea what language he spoke.
And Fran Drescher.
And apparently he didn't know what language you spoke either. So there you go. So you didn't. Nothing got done.
Kevin, have you heard from Matt today?
No, I haven't. I was going to ask you if you had.
I was at work all day.
Yeah, he wasn't here earlier either, because he's usually one of the first ones backstage. So
All right, I'm gonna check on the last time I heard from Matt today.
Yeah, now you got me wondering. I thought I at least heard from him today, but now that I think about it, I don't think I ever saw him today.
I don't know. I don't even know if he's posted in the group chat, to be perfectly honest.
Hold on. Okay, he posted in the group chat at around 5:53 today.
Yeah.
So that was about, what, 5 hours ago? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so good. So he's alive. He was, last we know, he was alive. That's number one. Very good.
The last time he posted, he was alive.
3 or 4.
Well, unless it was an AI bot.
No.
That's good. Oh, good man.
You don't say.
That's what happens when I've been up since 3:30 in the morning.
Damn.
I tried to go back to sleep, but it just didn't work.
So some assholes running a show that you want to watch early in the morning, huh?
Yeah, well, that was 3 hours later. I could have got 3 more hours sleep, but I couldn't fall back to sleep.
So it was all you then. That's fair.
Yeah, no, it was just me. What are you spruiking or showing or?
He's shucking. He's shysking.
Golden ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's this all about?
Yeah, it's a chance. There's a slim chance at a really great book, but most likely you got a variant.
So is it a mystery box or something?
It's a mystery pack.
Yeah.
So just one comic in there, or
this is what's in. There's Red Hulks, One World Doom, Deadpool, Wolverine, New Champions, Ultimate Wolverine, but there's some odds, like you can get a trade dress version. I can't even read that one in purple.
Like the Marvel packs, there's different ratios, different per number. So certain ones might be there's less of them, but then there's also a chance at getting like an AF-15.
Yeah, so there's a chance of getting any of these, and a gift card for $500.
Or a gift card for $500.
Yeah, or
from his store.
So what are you doing with that?
Because like 20 of the
Put that
positions.
back up again, Susie.
Oh, they're top niche quality options there, but the problem was if you don't get one of the, in my opinion, it was like if I don't get one of the big hits, which is extremely unlikely, I didn't want a single one of the variants that they were putting out there. So
you didn't go for it,
So I was like, oh, I'm not...
it was $65 a bag, and it's only 3 books in the bag, right?
Right, because he's got to pay for the.
So what are you doing with that, Izzy?
I'm gonna open it, but I'm not gonna open it here.
So what are those books on the front? I saw AF-15. I saw a Hulk 181.
So you got Hulk 181, AF-15, Journey into Mysteries, Avengers 4, Fantastic Four 5, Giant Size X-Men, X-Men #1, Amazing Spider-Man, Marvel Spotlight, Daredevil #1.
So
You know what? For me, it's kind of like, sure, why not? $65. I'll take the risk.
Are you gonna do? I'm guessing you're. I can't wait to see what you get, Mike.
I'm gonna do it on the live. I'm gonna do it on the live stream because Shane got more than me. I did one. So it's a mystery box. I get it. It is a risk, but you know what? I like it better than the whatnot risk.
Yeah. Hey Rob, that was a sick Doom sketch you got.
I gotta tell you, I think I was more interested in these books.
Yeah, I like the Bride books a little bit more. The chances
Really?
I like J. Scott Campbell mystery boxes though.
Yeah, his are pretty good.
I've gotten some really good books from his.
Most of what I get is stuff I already have at this point, so I don't.
Yeah.
Or the books I don't want. So because it's filled. Because usually it's like half of the boxes all have the exact same first. Yeah, 2 books that are same book, and everybody was boxed, and then the others are just like all the shit that didn't sell.
Yeah, that's what it usually is. That's what a mystery box usually is.
I get it.
Yeah. So somebody likes it.
I understand. Not mystery boxes aren't for. Look, I'm not going to complain. I do mystery boxes, right? Not everybody, but there's a risk factor for me. There's a certain level where I'll go, okay, yeah, I'll do that, but I'm not going to do that type of thing. And everyone's got their own threshold or what they value, right? I'll do more on the IRF ones, like I do those, but usually I don't. Usually, there's almost none of the signed books. Very rarely do I keep any of the signed books.
Yeah,
because I don't, I like signed books. Don't get me wrong. Every once in a while, there's one I like, but I'm not keeping stuff that's doesn't have anything to do with what I collect either. But I do it for the sketch cover more for anything else because that I do like pretty much, and every single one is original, unique, and for $115, that's from a professional artist, that's a fair price.
Yeah. So talking about mystery packs, that was one of the reasons why I decided not to do the big time collectibles ones.
Mm-hmm.
I love Nelson. I love the guys there. It's nothing against them. I've seen DJ open boxes. I've seen other people open those boxes, and like usually the only book that matters is the one that's considered to be the monthly book.
Okay. That is not, let's be fair, that is not one of they don't advertise that as a mystery box, right? That's like, they advertise that more as a subscription thing. The actual BTC mystery box, which 2 Christmases ago, I got the Miko Suyan one, that was excellent.
Yeah.
So the
I'm not willing to do the subscription ones because I'm a one and done guy. Yeah. But
last year was a good year if you were a member of their stuff. There was a whole lot of fun things that came out of gold membership.
Yeah.
Somebody sold Atlas Comics had a the Spider-Man 2099 #1 the Toy Biz reprint in a 9.8. They had it listed for $825 shipped. Holy shit.
Is that cheap or expensive?
That is cheap for that book.
Oh. Because it is hard, like one, it's hard to find, and 2, it's hard in a 9.8. Is that correct?
I've done the last time I looked, and I'm sure it's changed, but not by a ton.
Mm-hmm.
The census was less than 50.
for a 9.8.
Yeah. The
Bullshit.
combined census between CBCS and CGC was less than 50 when I looked like 2 years ago. So I'm sure it's probably like, maybe it's like 60 something books, but
So the CGC census right now, and this is just books.
Blue Label or
just no books. All
okay.
All of them is 636. From the 9/8, there's 68.
Okay, so there's 68 now, 9/8.
Yeah. And they go for $100. They go for 900.
Wow, that's come down a lot. Because I mean, the book's always been all over the place.
It's like $1,000 book. At one
Well,
time.
it was a $2,000 book at one point.
Yeah.
That's a bit
However,
like
there's
the,
not really CBCS is they don't have much.
No, I have one of the. I don't know if they have more than one on census or not, but
yeah,
I
have one from CBCS.
because I've always wanted, and more just a passing thing. I've always wanted the gold edition of Lethal Protector 1.
Yeah,
that's another one of those books that's sort of like just hard to find, and I'm not fussed too much about grade really. Like I'm not a 9.8 guy or a slab guy, obviously, but just finding it at a reasonable price, even in Aurora, is a bit silly because everybody who seems to have one seems to try and get it slabbed and sell it for ridiculous amounts of money.
Mm-hmm. The 2099 that book, it just looks awkward. The Toy Biz cover,
the white one,
because with the white, it just looks weird. Like it feels. Like we talked earlier. We talked about Arab books. Like it feels like it needs the foil.
Well, when you feel the book, it feels weird too because the paper is such crap thin paper for the cover.
Oh, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, because it's a book that's on a toy, so you had to buy the toy to get the book, and then of course the way packaging worked, I'm sure it wasn't.
It was in a blister pack and behind the toy itself, but it was not only was it you had to buy the toy, but it was a toy that was only available at KB toy stores.
Mm-hmm. And where are they now?
Nowhere, because the malls are all gone.
Yeah, but KB went under before the malls.
No, I know that, but I mean they were only a mall. They were a mall only store, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rick Leonardi's in a lot of the shows over here. He's pretty much a local. So I submitted a 2099 today, just so I could have another. I have one graded already, but it's not a 9.8.
I'm
so
sorry.
I said, no big deal.
No.
So I submitted it, and I got a possible 9.8. So I do that one. I'll get rid of the other one.
Why get rid of it? Why not have multiple copies? Because it's a great book.
I'm usually a one copy person, and I would love to share that with someone.
Hmm.
And as opposed to, because it wouldn't be a sell. I wouldn't sell it. I will
Well,
give
what
it.
grade? What grade do you have right now?
I think I got a 9.4.
It's not. It's all like a $12 book, anyways. Then
I picked that thing up like maybe like $20 or something like that. So
yeah.
Just to say I had a slab version. You know what I mean?
Of what book?
Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah, I have a Mark Bagley sign 2099, but I'm not sending that because it's not a good condition.
Sign.
Yeah, no, I take that back. Peter David sign.
Okay, I was gonna say
it's the Venom that I have signed by Bagley.
I say, yeah, I have a 9.8 copy that's signed by Bagley and Leonardi, or not Bagley, Peter David, and Rick Leonardi.
Yeah,
and then I've got another 9.8 that's just a blue label, and then let's see, come on, where's my
Peter David?
And I have
signature right now.
Then of course I have the 9.8 in the reprint white copy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have another 9.8 blue label. And then I have a 9.6 newsstand. So I have three regular copies. Is that what I had? One of them signed and 2 blue labels. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw plenty of Shogun Warriors today. Plenty. Almost every dealer had a Shogun Warrior.
Oh, good.
All I said is, hey, look, Rob. If Rob was here right now.
There's one in Monday's mail call.
Oh man.
All right, the missus is almost home. That means I'm going to bed.
Good night, Izzy.
Love you, fellas.
Love you, man.
Take it easy.
Appreciate you, man.
Take care, Izzy.
Looks like we have a John Jang RC cover coming out.
Nice.
Oh, well, there you are. Yeah, Kevin Pump Jacket.
You know,
I just love it when it came to a sudden awkward silence. I just thought it was great.
I'm looking at these Gia Russo, covers that are like Kitty and whatever. They look like what's his face, but like, wouldn't it have made sense if he made ones that connected? Like, they don't even look like any of them connect.
For what?
So this Chris Giarrusso, he has all these Marvel covers. Okay, the Daredevil and the Doctor Strange one do connect, but anyhow, they're like whatever. They're like little Marvels, but he actually made connecting variants. It looks like in one case, and then like one set of them doesn't really connect. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't see both sets lined up together. I'm having a hard time visualizing it.
Es posible.
Es posible. But anyhow, they're like bundle packs are being sold on BTC. So I mean, it looks cute. It might be worth some. It might go into one of my giveaways in the future. I don't know.
So you're saying what is on Big Time Collectibles? What is it?
Big Time Collectibles, Chris Giarrusso, Marvel Universe connecting variants.
Oh, okay. I see here. Come on. You can do it. I super believe in you, website. Trying to get this into something that's okay, here we go. So the people at home can follow along with us. You'll know it is time to turn the page.
So like Daredevil and Doctor Strange seem to connect seamlessly.
Yeah. But I see what you're saying. Like this one doesn't seem to line up this way. Where is Reed?
Yeah, Reed
is done by.
Because his arm is here, goes across the whole thing, but he's not on.
Just somebody's commission or something.
No, this is Chris Giarrusso. These are his variants coming out in April.
Oh, okay. What's up,
Yeah,
Rude?
these two make sense. So obviously there's something. There might be something else. I wonder that's going on because this is obviously there's no. It looks like there should be something else over here that's connecting. Okay, this one here, this top one is Doctor Strange. It connects to the Incredible Hulk.
Ah, okay.
Because you can see the backside. If you look, you can see the backside of her headgear up there, and you can see these guys down here, over here. But so that one goes in front of it, obviously, and then I. Not sure where the
they're not doing all titles.
Uncanny. Maybe it's that's all there. Daredevil. They're showing just the 4, but they certainly doesn't like the. There's one that just doesn't.
4.
Oh, maybe there's a.
Nick, I'm surprised there's not a Spidey one. Here we go.
In a new open image in new tab. Okay, yeah. See, look at Reed's arm. It's okay, and here's his leg down here on the bottom right, X-Men. But his arm is going all across Moon Knight and Thor still. So, and here's the backside of one of that big.
Yeah, that robot dude. Yeah.
From the other side there. So yeah, there's definitely, and here's the front of the Ghost Rider horse that was in the other one. So they split these up, but they didn't group them together necessarily that go together. So you'd have to get them all to be able to see the whole thing that way.
Yeah. They threw me off with the way that they put them together. But it's still a neat idea.
Either that, or you can just come here, open them up in another tab like that, take some screenshots and piece them together on your own photo program so you can see what it looks like.
Jigsaw puzzle online.
Because that's well, at least it's like, oh, it's only the first batch too, so that is no more. But they're at least they're only like
Tormentus.
At least it's only like $15 or $16 for the 4 books. You know, it's not like it's $40 or $80.
Yeah, like a lot of the normal store variants and stuff.
Yeah, for $16 for 4 books, that's not bad. Hell, it ain't even cover price.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, I think Spidey, I don't know what about you, but I think that the panel's kind of reached
its limit.
Yeah.
And as I said, it's always Murphy's Law. When I can actually run it late, it's always an early one. And when I want to do it early because I got something to do, everybody wants to stick around. I have a full panel. It's always Murphy's Law. So hey, there he is. Hey, Matt, we were just wondering about you. You're okay.
Where you been?
I did message him to ask him if he's alive. Like,
Cliff requires proof of life.
I do. And that time that Jigs would not wake up on his live stream and he was on with nobody, there I was. And
there's been another person that might have done it once or twice as well.
Yeah, but we can actually.
But I was never alone.
No, that's right. That's
usually
right.
someone else's live stream.
We can see him breathing, right? But I was on my phone and I could not zoom in enough to see if Jigs was actually breathing. So Mark is in the chat.
Oh, feel better, Matt.
Feel better, Matt. Sorry about that.
Uh-oh. He caught your cold, Wogs.
Hey, I didn't have a cold.
We told you.
Neurovirus.
Yeah.
See, no kissing.
Yeah. I think give me a good excuse to actually try and get some sleep. I suppose it's probably a good idea. Just make sure that's all ready to rock and roll. I caught a computer virus. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to Christina for dropping all the links, doing God's work as usual. And big thank you to everybody who dropped the super chats. Hopefully I'll try and get some more videos instead of just playing the same one with slightly different endings. I will work on that. I'll get somebody to work on it for me.
Remy.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Greatly appreciated. Please stay safe, be good to each other, and good night, afternoon, or
Good
morning,
night,
whatever it is.
Good night, y'all.
Anyway.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.